Hello everybody! Welcome back to another stream. Welcome each and every one of you all. I'm so glad that you've joined us once again. Come in and have a wonderful day. How's everybody doing? I know I'm late, don't worry about it. Alright, sorry for the quick pause there to type, but I needed to let everybody know that we're live with a little ping-a-ling-ding, you know? It's a good thing to make sure that we're getting our self-promotion out there, am I right? Yes. Well, Frostpunk, am I right, fellas? I'm very excited. This is going to be a new Frostpunk run, one that is just begun, so if you haven't seen any of our prior Frostpunk extravaganzas, fear not, you can enjoy them all here yourself at any point in time. You can go to the link in the description and check out the full playlist down there. However, none of it is necessary to be watching this episode if this is your first foray into it. This will be a new campaign wrought from the beginning and sent to the next level all by itself. We are going to be exploring what the new fresh content update has to offer to us, and in exchange, all of the new difficulty, chaos, and fascination that comes with. We'll also be exploring new factions, new things that we haven't seen yet, and a whole lot of other fun and, frankly, just fascinating things. I feel like I keep saying that, but I'm so excited, and I'm fascinated by what could have done different. I know basically nothing about this update. I know that they added heat management, and I know that the game is supposed to be harder now. And we will probably be declaring that New London became a spiritualist city in the events of Frostpunk 1, which means we get to have the joy of seeing what at least one, perhaps two, whole new factions are going to be like when we go and explore that. Unfortunately, we won't be exploring the new Utopia builder modes, but it will be stuff. You're actively umpiring a game right now, but still first. Well, thank you very much, Withers, for stepping in, even for being in the middle of actual work. Congratulations on that. I'm very glad you could join us despite that. Yes. I'm shocked. Argresh isn't here. Where is my trusty advisor? Where is he? I need him. I need my schmoopy. I need the creature to be present. I see several people are playing Helldivers. Well, congratulations to them. That, of course, has had a major update right in the middle of our choice of streaming schedule, and I'm an hour late, which is only going to make it worse. But yes, the unfortunate thing is that, fortunate, it's just you and me tonight. Oh my god, I hope not. Though it might be. It's quite late, which means that wow, I can't talk. It's not unlikely that all of our European viewers will be already asleep. Though we have been getting new ones from Rainworld, so hopefully they'll be nice enough to stop on by and actually take a look at one of our other series. I'd certainly be excited to have that happen. Yeah. Anyways, shall we go ahead and get into the game, get started with it, have ourselves a good time? I'm very intrigued to see. The Captain's authorities. Something very different, difficult to work with in this. It's new, it's fascinating, but it's present. Ever available, ever wiser, ever more convoluted. I'm not sure if I should play on Captain difficulty right off the bat. From what I understand, the new mechanics pretty substantively impact your ability to maintain the world and your city, and it does make things quite a bit more difficult. However, I do technically have a bet running with my advisor, with Argash, that they said if I manage to beat the Captain difficulty story mode on a first try blind playthrough with the new mechanics, that they would actively give me money or something. I don't remember exactly what. They said they'd be impressed though. I don't doubt that for a second, to be honest. Welcome back to Frostpunk 2, everybody. Assuming that it shows on your screen, please. There it is. Last we left off, we played The Legacy of New London, all the way out to week 600 on Captain difficulty. We played the extension of New Order and saw what it had become. It was interesting. Fascinating things, to be true. I keep saying fascinating, so it's my new buzzword of the day, I suppose. We embarked and endeavored through a systematic campaign for the elimination of the Pilgrims and brought warmth to New London like there has never been warmth before. By the end of the game, we declared the captain's authority and seized all power in the city for ourselves. I do not think that this run will be quite the same. I think I'd like to perhaps win the game without passing any rules, laws at all. That, of course, is quite a difficult proposition. You lose out on being able to access things like guided voting. I can already see that there's a little bit of lag running. I actually got it on all of the recommended settings. This is new. They've added a recommended settings for all of your things, which is funny. Ultra high. So we'll keep everything on low and remove, say, I don't know. What if we just put everything to very low? I don't like playing on extremely low settings. It makes me feel sad, you know? We'll be up textures and meshes. I know, it's not recommended for my system, probably even less so while I'm streaming, but I know, yeah, I want the game to look nice, and I find that textures and meshes are the things that do the most for making things look the nicest, you know? Are there any other, like, graphical settings that really tend to increase the way that things look? Particles, fireflies, traffic, and more. There's fireflies in this game? I don't recall there being fireflies. I really do need a new computer, though, isn't that the case? Anyways, the story. We are here. Week 600? 600. A dream of utopia. Of course, if we are to begin as something new, we must begin with the prologue, and do as the nomads have always done, survived against all odds, without sacrificing what didn't have to be sacrificed. The Wanderers. Alright. Let's load a new story. Can just... Ooh, this is different for difficulty setting. Officer, Steward, Captain. Can customize the game's difficulty only when starting a new game. Oh, am I not starting a new game here? Ah, new story. Here we go. Oh. That's why. Ah, okay. I do like how it just clicks each and every single one of them up a bit. Do I want to play on Captain difficulty again? It was very stressful and quite difficult. I think perhaps knowing that we're playing with new mechanics, I guess there is something that we can check before we depart, and that is achievements. There are certain achievements that require you to do certain things in certain difficulties or above. So, what things have difficulty modifiers attached to them that I don't have? That one's unrelated to difficulty. That one is never related to difficulty. That is not related to difficulty. It is not related to difficulty. Hmm. That one's difficulty. Clog all gas sources before the first rise of toxicity on at least steward difficulty. That would lock me into doing a pilgrim path on, Winterhome, which may or may not be a good idea. Have no votes against the captain's authority policy. Sheesh, no idea how to do it. Consistency is interesting. Complete the story without passing any rule laws on captain difficulty. Okay, there is at least one related to captain difficulty. Do we want to push for those achievements? Perhaps. Though there is also complete apocalyptic whiteout, beacon of hope, depleted cores, complete 3 tales in a single playthrough on at least steward difficulty. I think the tales are something that was added to Utopia Builder mode, outside of... I think you guys saw literally nothing that I was looking at there. Thank you, Steam Overlay. Pretty sure the tales were added as something a part of Utopia Builder mode for this latest update. They're interesting, but perhaps not... They're not something we need to worry about. Captain difficulty is so scary. We gotta beat the game without passing any rule laws on Captain. I guess we have to try. No. New game, Captain difficulty. Let's start. In 1887, the world froze to death. Civilization crumbled. The failing British Empire built generators to support cities of evacuees. Cities that would become the last on Earth. Whether huddled by a generator or out in the open frostland, those that survived were shaped by the ordeal. 30 years later, all have become very different people. Game's over. Yeah, literally. Oh, you mean the game you were umpiring for? Yeah, okay, that's different. Me selecting captain difficulty, game's over. You've lost already. Gosh, I'm gonna be dealing with a new faction. Gonna be dealing with new challenges, all on captain's difficulty. This is a good way to die. Hello, light floating in the void. Why didn't his face load?
Can you hear us? Captain!
Do you hear us?
The captain.
A generation ago, we fled the crumbling British Empire as the world froze around us. I held New London together.
The captain.
United, we survived 30 years of whiteout.
God, that's so fucked up. Like, imagine you're trying to build a process like 30 years of apocalyptic storm.
Is dead. Empty.
And thus enters the steward, whose voice whispers in the captain's ear.
Merely surviving is not enough. We have to expand. After all, it's us who survived the end of the world. It's us who survived.
Yes.
Now what? Now he freezes to death. I do love the implication that the steward is this like conniving snake who's worked in the background to secure their own power base, who only barely managed to succeed past the captain's like efforts to constrict her power at the end. And it only turns around because she gets to stay in power because she fucking kills him. She drags his ass out into the snow and lets him die. The Wanderers were the first to arrive. More will be joining. We'll weather the storm as one. We must survive. Ah, yes. The old dreadnought. Cold wanders in. Prologue, The Wanderers. I'm only doing the prologue because I do not know how the new heat management system works. Oh, the prologue will teach you the basics. We must restart the furnace. Frostbreak to an oil wagon, construct an extraction district, and turn on this furnace to provide heat. Alright, step 1. We break the frost. Huh, what is this? Since when is there, like, rubble in the way? That's new. Huh. Okay. Don't love that, but okie dokie. I also don't like that it's giving me a full 8 frost-breaking tiles. If I remember correctly, it didn't used to do that. That's a little concerning. Alright, crack it open. Do I break out more? Probably. Can't waste a day in Captain difficulty. So we know we need this oil. We know we need food. How evil am I willing to be this time? Probably in New London, very. Cold absent. Greatly increased by 1 chilly district. Click. Heat management. Oh. Possible district temperature level increases 0. People dwelling in unlivable conditions, 735. Oh my god, they have a heat overlay. It's Frostpunk 1. Uh-oh. Asparagus, updated VTuber model, or am I insane? I mean, hi, you're insane. We've had this one for a while. But I do have technically 4 different variants. I've got 2 for each gender. But this version comes up relatively reasonably. Hi, Asparagus, how you doing? Pleasure to have you with us once again. Okay. How much scraps do we have? 152? Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and say I am definitely gonna need additional... Oh, requires more... Wait, what? Frost breaking now scales based on how many tiles you break, and it takes more workforce to break more tiles. Okay, that's new. That's interesting. It also probably scales scraps, too. Okay. Interesting. Cuz, oh, okay, I've only seen the other one. Anyways, hi, how's the apocalypse going? Well, we've just begun. And frankly, not well. But we're on Captain difficulty, so let's see how this goes. We gotta break some frost. The people are out and about with their sleds, trudging through the snow, breaking apart the ice. Frost and snow. Workforce, I think, is going to be the biggest issue right now. What do we think is the maneuver? cold. Cold now has this whole thing. It's like an aggregate temperature reading, I guess. Or no, that's our total reading. Cold is also encapsulated in this. I don't like that. It feels unbalanced. I feel like cold should still be over here as like its own thing instead of integrated into the Switch. Oh, look at this. Warm, livable, chilly, cold, very cold, freezing. Warming neighbors, warmth granted, insulated. This district's temperature level is increased due to insulation. This district has been insulated with upgraded insulation. Its temperature level is increased even more. Oh, man. Fascinating. Alright, frost broken. District. Let's go ahead and get the extraction district up and running. Only takes 3 tiles. Very nice. This has also been broken. Awesome, awesome. Let's keep breaking down. And then over to... Do I do the whole frost break? Now that it scales, doing suboptimal frost breaking is less of a problem, you know? It's like fine. It's probably still more efficient to do more at once. Because, I mean, like, look at this. It's 3 scraps, 37 workforce, 6 scraps. What's 74 over 2? I'm terrible at math. Fun fact. Still 37. Oh, okay, so it's a perfect linear scale, I guess. There's no gains to doing more at once. That's still 3. That's still 37, yeah, okay. Fascinating. Okay, I do want to push towards the seal colony. I'm not against utilizing it. So let's push down this way. Like so. Get access to the seal colony. Start that frost break. And then we'll go districts, food district. And see about getting that built. Yeah, probably that direction. Alright, we can start producing food this way. We'll be generating oil. I think we have no available oil. Chili district. Oh my god. Oh god. They've changed this whole setup. This has overdrive. I can increase heating. What? Heat allocation? Decrease heat allocation by 1 in all districts. Increase heat allocation by 1 in all districts with a temperature level below livable. And allocate that all heat can be generated with current fuel output to districts with temperatures below livable. Okay. Very interesting. Is there a good reason to not have it on maximum allocation of heat? Or I wonder if that increases how much the generator takes to upkeep. That's probably part of it. Drain, you should totally void the area of the grinder where you stand. What, turn it into more of the space look to it? Problem with that is it doesn't look very good up close. Like, it looks fine. I don't know. I feel like the black wouldn't work as nicely there. Come on. Get that extraction up. We need oil. And we need it fast. Oh, it's growing icicles. I wonder what major cold looks like. Okay, frost broken. I don't have the stamps to make it anything else, so... Or scraps, that is. Yeah. Make all of it the void. I don't think it would look very good, unfortunately. Kind of ruins the illusion to have it. You want to have a heart attack every time you move off the smooth stone. More unfortunately, there is no stairs that are going to maintain the look as well. Floors also don't work very well because the concrete becomes much less void in direct light. Like, I don't know. I can experiment with it, but it's very unlikely to look very good. I like how everyone has literally no idea what I'm talking about. We're talking about Minecraft. I have a mob spawner on our private server. The friend SMP, as it were. Alright, oil accessible. As the thick black liquid oozes through the pipes, our people rejoice. The carcass of the old machine is a testament to the hardships that made us. But more importantly, it's our haven in the storm. It has allowed us to weather many whiteouts, and will do so again. We have oil, we can turn on the furnace. We can select the dreadnought to access furnace control. Once turned on, it will automatically convert oil to heat. Alright, let's turn the generator on. Okay. So what is this? Fuel. Provide basic infrastructure. Furnace on. We have enough oil to cover our needs, but the cold will still affect people until they have proper shelter. Housing will best protect us from cold if built in proximity to the furnace. However, we'll need to prefabricate parts for construction. We brought some with us. The rest we need to extract. Ooh, shit. That kind of just completely failed to take into account the construction of housing districts. Oops. So the construction wagon here is full of prefabs, so that's good. We'll get on that. And now, I mean, I can just do a level 3 Frostbreak, call it a day. Don't need to spend every single penny we have doing a massive one when that's unnecessary. Alright, show me this interface. What does our district heat look like? Oh, this is livable. This is warm in district. The generator itself is warm. It is cool to see all the buildings having been built into the wreckage of the machine. Anyways, this itself is warm. And of course, therefore livable. It's -1 from the weather, but has +1 from allocated heat. We have 60 unallocated heat and 30 allocated. Is the maximum... Oh, the generator can only produce 750 heat at maximum burnage. That's new. Used to be that the generator could produce as much heat as possible. So if I increase heat allocation... Ah, there we go. +90. All allocated heat is currently in use. And we're still gaining oil. Fascinatingly enough. And there's no districts that have below a specific heat capacity. Okay, so what does this look like? Yeah, look at that. Livable. Ooh. Okay, so I could... Oh... You can individually control for each district how much heat allocation it receives. That's fucked up. There's no black slabs. You can't use concrete. There's no concrete slabs. That's the problem. There's also not a lot of room in that little room. Not sure if you noticed. Come on. Give me stamps or scraps. I need more. I need more! The people are cold. It's chilly. Can't waste a moment. Alright. It's ready. Which means we can come over here. Huh. Proximity 2 of 4. +1 temperature level. Instead of 3. They've changed heat allocation for that. Uh-oh. I don't like that. But I can do that. Make a big old snake. Then I can frostbreak 1, 2. Can't. Have no money. That's right. Okay. Lack of prefabs, no resource for the construction. We don't have enough prefabricated components making further construction possible. There may be some prefabs left in one of the construction wagons. If not, we can try to salvage. Okay, that's not good. Fortunately, I do just need enough scraps, and we can make the prefab locations. That's good. Speed shit up. I literally can't do anything without more money. Oh, I can demand scraps. Well, I don't care what my relationships with you people are. Let's get to extracting. Don't need these scraps anyways. Yeah, damn right you don't need them. You need housing. It's the principle. Worked hard for those. Alright, we've got housing available for everybody. That's good. But the weather outside is wonderful. It's actually not that bad. It's pretty toasty right now. And this doesn't even need a weather heat allocation. It just has the stuff that it needs. Materials are a bit of an issue right now. I don't know if I can even make a materials. Yeah, I can actually make a material gatherer. So we should probably do that at some point. How many scraps does it take to get a max? A lot, I guess. Oh, I need more workforce. Huh. Could have sworn I had a better workforce completion rate. Oh, we got 1,000 workforce available now. So we go up like this. Requires more workforce. Why is it? Oh, sorry, I've got 1,000 people. I only have 50 workforce. That's what the issue is. I like how the audio crackling issue is still present. I don't know why. It's supposed to be fully fixed, but here we are. We have secured heat and shelter for the time being. We'll need more when the others arrive, but for now we must turn our attention to the incoming whiteout. We must break the soil, blah blah blah. And we've already done it. Woohoo. We have secured our immediate survival. Now we must stockpile as much food as we can before the whiteout forces to take shelter. To do that, we must produce more food than our current demand. With the second group of wanderers beyond the horizon, we must act quickly. And 2,000 wanderers have arrived. Wonderful. Hello. The arrival. Second group of wanderers have arrived as expected, that they bring with them foul portents. Frost speaks with a clear voice. The signs are there, one elder urges. The whiteout follows fast on our heels. We have little time left. Let's gather enough food for everyone. We must survive. We must stockpile enough to survive the whiteout in 82 weeks, and we must prepare enough heat and shelter for the incoming wanderers. Classic. Alright, we are currently eating into our stockpiles. That's bad. We need to not be doing that. We are producing more stuff. Huh. Ooh, now you can see all the overlays being listed when you hold left alt. That's nice. That's a good UI change. See, heat management, heat and fuels, materials, food, workforce. What's the workforce overlay look like? Ay. I'm yawning something crazy. I don't know why. Anyways, housing district needs more prefabs. Food district needs more. I need more prefabs for everything. I can frostbreak without them, though. Yeah. So we can go ahead and run that frostbreak. Where did the drops from the hoppers go? Nowhere. They're in the hoppers. It's functional, not finished. Did I ever once say it was finished? I simply said it worked. Okay, we have literally no stockpiles of anything left, so that's great. By great, I mean terrible. Let's frostbreak over to the maintenance wagon, start getting materials available. I would love to be able to get to this fertile soil. Unfortunately, I don't have the prefabs necessary. Next frost break, I might do one over here. The other prefab wagon. You really do need a not insignificant number of these things. God, being able to do suboptimal frost breaks is so liberating. I'm definitely going to need more oil, though. But we're not spending our prefabs on that. Oh, we have enough for the food district. Let's go ahead and build out the seal colony, because that's a ridiculously large amount of food that's available to us. And then, the moment we get the prefabs for a extraction district, the secret is to put it on the other prefab district to increase our outputs. Alright, we're making extra food. Awesome. 70 prefabs for the next construction. Let's keep moving. Oh, hello. Can I help you? Pouring soil's hands. We've been here so many times. The soil's depleting. Each year there's more of us and less of the earth. We're running out of soil. One day, there'll be nothing to grow food on. You may not be able to make it through without sacrifice. I could do with less if it means more of us make it through alive. We may not be able to fill it. We can tighten belts and install emergency shifts, which, I mean, maybe. What does tighten belts do? Food demand per capita is decreased, hunger is increased. Yeah, tighten belts. Literally no reason not to do it. I'm not going to order any unnecessary emergency shifts, though. I'm going to make a housing district next. Fingers crossed. That's all we need to do. I'll break this one, but that should be all the frost breaking I need to do to get access to my thing. Maybe do these two. Hunger we can survive. Starvation, no. True, you can't. Hello. People are freezing and coming cold crisis. Our workers' frostbreaking crews have begun to suffer some exposure due to low temperatures. Ask us to provide more heating before the cold takes further toll. Now that we bring in as much food as possible for the whiteout. We just can't let people freeze in the meantime. Extracting enough oil. We will provide heat and shelter. Alright, we need to reduce cold to minor. Build enough housing districts to meet shelter demands. Well, we're working on it. We are still positive in oil. Just go ahead and can't actually increase our heat allocation without additional oil output. So let's go ahead and build that. And then housing district, 140 prefabs. Youch. We're working on it, okay? We're working on it. Can I put this into overdrive? Increasing the temperature level in all districts will also increase the generator's wear. If it reaches 100%, generator will malfunction and cause casualties. And put it into overdrive. Why not? Seems like everyone's got livable heat. Yep, they sure do. Cool. Need more prefabs. Come on, people, get to work. Keep mining. The ends justify the means. Seals, if we hunt them all, we'll definitely have enough for the whiteout. I'm sure. Hunt sparingly, and we'll have seal forever. Yeah. They're all so needy, I swear. Disease be getting crazy right now, actually. Housing district, finally. Oh, so proximity isn't just generator. It's all one bonus now. Well, that's upsetting. But it can stack. Oh, okay. Hold on. Okay, it's all still one, it seems. 'Cause 1, 2. Okay, a level 1 generator. Hold on, wasn't that 3 or 4 with this setup, though? No, it can only get to 2 or 4. Because if you hit proximity on every single new district tile, then it pushes up. Fascinating. Not sure how that'll work with the other area of effect systems. Cold is currently catastrophic. It's not good. Even with enough heat production, it's catastrophic. That's good. Don't like that. Alright, we can turn off overdrive. Allocate all heat. Everywhere is livable, and it's still catastrophically cold because of the shelter crisis. It's fucked up. Alright, put in the extraction district for materials. Try and get that squalor down as soon as we can. I mean, building an additional oil district's gonna do basically nothing for us. We only have 62 weeks. We're gonna need more food districts, that's for sure. How many prefabs for food? 140? Okay. Speed it up. Come on, nobody die. Nobody freeze to death on me. And shelter? Oh my god, we're still not enough on housing. Can I not build here? Shit. I need frost break more. Alright, frost break down this way. Okay. Be better prepared when the winter hits. Well, fortunately, cold is diminishing, disease is diminishing. Once that frost breaking's finished, we have 29 unhoused civilians just died. Okay. Into the black, burying the dead, and we mourn those who have recently passed. As our custom, we take them to the oil pits. We gently lower their bodies into the thick blackness. The fuel that keeps us warm in life likewise preserves us in death. Death also erodes trust in our leaders. Without trust, there is no future. Trust and relations fall every time somebody dies. Yes, 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 I'm sure they do. Hey, yay, yay. And the frost is broken. Housing district. Oh my god, I fucked up the frost break. Well, that's fine. Because I can do that and build out like that. Though apparently this gives no proximity. Not sure how that works. But we've got the oil to maintain that, so I'm not that concerned. Let's go ahead and push up at least 3 like that. Actually, not even at least 3. We push up and up and up and hit that. Speed up. And new districts. Food district. Get to work. I am a little worried for the coming issues. You know? New London's a lot harder to manage than this place, and we've already had a death. That's not good. Even this isn't even enough to house everybody. That's kind of messed up. Alright, let's see what I'm doing wrong, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's frost break 1, 2, like that, I guess. Crack it open. Okay, food is being produced additional. I'm going to need a stockpile hub for the food. Kind of forgot about that. I need more workers to be able to do it. When the frost breaking's done, we'll smack that down, because we are actually colder season, temperature decreased. Ay. Look at that temperature. Minus 450 heat? What's going on here? We're producing 300. And we, oh, it's just all unallocated, I guess? What the hell? What's happening here? I see. I have no possible district temperature increases. I'm so confused. How? What? I mean, I can put us into overdrive? Oh, okay. That's the actual number. We could lose 390. Or not? What is happening here? Okay, putting it into overdrive achieves livable or warmer in all inhabited housing districts. Right, decrease heat allocation. What is happening here? Allocate all available heat. Cannot increase heat allocation, not enough fuel. Why do we not have enough fuel all of a sudden? Whatever. Push forward, see what happens, I guess. I need workforce to produce additional things, so I can't really do anything. Hello? Food stockpile hubs, reserving food. Our stores are almost full, but we still need more. We need secure hubs that can house our rations. I'm working on building it, don't you worry. What is this? Food output efficiency decreased due to cold temperature in this district. Ooh, what is this? Food, huh? So this is our heat allocation. This is the workforce allocation. This is new. And we don't have enough fuel to increase allocations anywhere. Interesting. This food district's chilly. This one's cold. Decrease allocation there. Increase allocation there. Can't have our food districts losing out on production efficiency right now, that's for sure. Oh boy, this got a whole lot more complicated now, didn't it? That's concerning. Oops, we're all gonna die. The whiteout here is going to be here in 47 weeks. I don't even know if we're going to make it. I don't have the workforce for an extraction district. We're not making enough materials. I guess, pause the prefab districts. We can do that, and then we can build an extraction district here for the additional fuel, and a food district here for additional food. And then I don't have enough workforce still for another housing district, so that's bad. But when this gets finished, I'm gonna throw in emergency ships here. Can I help you? Weakened workforce absentees. The harsh conditions in the camp take their toll on our people, so we're no longer able to work. This continues, our workforce will dwindle. Ensure they remain above cold to keep our people in good health. We should distribute here where it's most needed. We'll open the heating management. Okay. Until we get more fuel, there's literally nothing I can do about our heat allocation, unfortunately. Allocate all available heat, please. So, I mean, obviously, turned off districts get no heat allocation. Or do they? I can't turn it on, so I guess it... I have to assume it doesn't, right? Right? You'd hope it didn't. Interestingly, they hate me. They all hate me. I think we might be fucked. Looking at grandchildren, some people are ready to sacrifice themselves to lower food requirements. Yeah, I'm sure we are having a bad time. Why are you cold again? You shouldn't be cold. Please. Please. Turn on down the heat allocation. Turn that back up. Turn it down. Turn it up. That's maximum fucking heat allocation right there, and we got nothing. Oh my god, it's so bad. It's so cold. I guess speed things up. Nothing we done. Just hope we get enough food. We'll have enough food in 29 weeks. I see 16 more people who died. No longer trusted. Trust in your leadership falls. The others no longer trust you. You have 15 weeks to increase trust to accepted. Keeping promises, returning traps, and canceling ascended shifts. Shit! Okay. We're not... That's... Uh-oh. I have 4 weeks to get everybody housed. I don't think that's gonna happen. When does this run out? 2 weeks? How long does it take to build a district? Probably more than 2 weeks. Come on, finish out what food... Actually, you know what? No, fuck it. Turn off emergency shifts. We get a little bit of trust back. We turn this off, deconstruct this. Get the workforce back. I need more prefabs. Shit. I guess... Come back over here. Turn them on. Start getting prefabs back. I need 140 prefabs. Oh my god, we are not getting 140 prefabs in time. What the fuck? Did they make Captain difficulty harder? I met all of these demands so quickly the first time. Like, we were so fine. You. Tar and scraps? A 260 do it. Okay. I should do that in order to do it, because I think we are not fulfilling this promise. I'm going to be so honest. Unless you demolish this district. We don't get the prefabs from it right away? Oh god, that's a new change. It's so Jover. There's no way they finish the district in a week. Oh my god. Oh my god, am I gonna lose in the prologue? I think I'm gonna lose in the prologue. I think it's all over. I think it's so completely and utterly Jover that there's never been anything more Jover than this. It's so Jover. The workers suffer from exposure, relations worsen, trust falls. Oh my god. It's all Jover. Trust is gone. They hate me. They hate me. They all hate me. And there's no proximity bonus here. Why is there no proximity bonus? What? What is this symbol? Resource deposits nearly depleted. I guess it just entered that range, but... they hate me. 32 weeks until whiteout. I've got 8 weeks to restore trust. It's not gonna happen. Even if I house everybody, the promise is dead. I can smack on the overdrive. It looks like that put everybody into livable, so that's nice. Everybody's housed now. Just in time for me to be fucking kicked out as leader. I don't have enough workforce. I literally can't even turn on our materials extractor anymore. What the fuck? What is this? Whoa. The end of the road, the wonders of lost faith in your leadership. I'm exiled into the oncoming storm. What the fuck? What the actual What? What the fuck? What? What? Hold on. What? What is happening? I'm pinging Argresh. What the fuck did they do to the difficulty curve? What? I was not even aware it was fully possible to lose in the Wanderers section. I completely thought that was just a guaranteed success, even if you fucked it up super hard. Like, they just let you keep going on and be like, all right, learn from your mistakes. But no, they just annihilated me. Oh my god. Don't know what they do. I mean, we're going back in, but fuck it. We're screwing over the getting stuff done on Captain's difficulty. Obviously, that's not happening. Yeah, story time it is, baby. Let's go. New story. Aye. So, we were playing on Captain difficulty. Obviously, that didn't work out for us. Yeah, extreme challenge, no room for error. Literally, fuck you, game, what the hell? Okay. New position. Easy baby mode, citizen rank now. What do we think? Economy, weather, frost, and society. Let's try steward difficulty, maybe. I don't know what the difficulty curve is anymore. I used to know like approximately what I was in for on each of these. Like, I had never played citizen or officer, but I played steward and captain, and I knew steward was like relatively attainable. And Captain was a pretty difficult challenge, but like physically possible. I've beaten the game on Captain, at least before this fucking update. I do not know. I do not know. I simply don't know what to do. I don't know what difficulty to play on. I guess we could play Steward again, but we're probably gonna lose. We're probably gonna lose! We're gonna lose to Steward difficulty! What the fuck? I feel so utterly humbled right now. Officer or steward? Chat, I'm putting it to a vote. I'm letting you guys decide. Do we play on a slightly easier or slightly more difficulty? What difficulty? Steward or officer? I'm putting up the poll. Vote now or forever hold your peace. The council is speaking. Come on, people. You gotta actually vote. If I'm gonna put up a poll, you guys gotta actually fucking vote. Alright, we have 2 votes for steward, 1 for officer. But this says play steward, suffer. Okay, that's fair. That's an opinion, I suppose. I see a vote for officer. I put my vote in for steward, personally. I like stewarding. I'll give it a little bit more time. See how the vote comes out to. You guys, you know what? You guys do a little voting. You guys figure out what difficulty we're playing on. I'm gonna go get a drink. Because, what the fuck? Hello, my children. Have we reached a decision? Oh, we have. Steward difficulty 1. Okay. Let's get to it. I'm gonna skip the prologue this time. Be warned. Oh. Interesting. You can check all these different things. What if I uncheck this? Do I go back to, Interesting, the Are You Sure pops up. Oh, okay, and then skip prologue goes back. Alright, cool. I wasn't aware that the Wanderer's Sacrifice had any effect on the rest of the game. Interesting. Alright, let's turn off skip prologue, play steward. Start it up. I have to prove that I don't sacrifice something. No. At least if I'm going to play on steward difficulty. That was a delicious little, what's it called? Cookie. I had a little cookie. It was delectable. Not to shill too hard, but Wegmans brand chocolate chip cookies from a box. Crazily good. I don't know why, but they were good.
Can you hear us?
I've already watched it once today. We must survive. Alright. We must fight the cold. We know kind of what needs to be done. But we know how intense it's about to get. So, let's rock on down to Electric Avenue. We gotta rock down to Electric Avenue. And then you take it higher. Dun, da, 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 dun. I don't know which way to Frostbreak. Honestly, I think this one is better. Ever so marginally more efficient. And then let's rock this way. Get that lower loop running as per it should be. Excuse me. Is that the route I want to take? It's a good route. It gets you a food and puts you very close to the oil and the seal colony, which are very useful later on. We can take some prefabs over there as well. Yeah, I think that's a really useful secondary loop to have. I think I'm also gonna just not worry about getting those materials until way later. I don't think they're gonna be very useful. Wow, I have way more starting resources in this mode. Do I want to do an additional frost break down this way or up this way? No, not really. I'm going to save all of that for our starting structures. Speed shit up. Alright, extraction district, oil. Builder up. Extraction district, prefabs. Build it. Extraction district, food. And I don't have enough stuff for anything else, so call it a day. Next one gets built is going to be housing. Speed shit up, baby. Oil is ready to flow once more. Turn the generator on. Allocate all heat as necessary. Wonderful. Alright, for this one, we need to provide basic infrastructure. Place housing district next to furnace to increase its temperature level. Yes, I would love to. Housing district is plus 15, takes 60 stamps. Okay. See that hunger is minor and diminishing. Cold and disease are unfortunately still growing, but that's fine. It'll happen. All right, 60 stamps. 60 stamps. 58. Day 4. 5. 6. And 7. There's our stamps. Build the housing district. Get that proximity level up. Expand that. And then frost break like this. Oh, I need more scraps. That's right. Alright, speed her up. Alright, we must gain access to food. Oh, it's already done. We must prepare for the ride out. Alright. 2,000 wanderers return to the old dreadnought. That increases our population. The arrival. Stockpile enough food to survive the whiteout in 83 weeks. Provide enough heat and shelter for the incoming wanderers. Wonderful. Now, in some capacity, I do wonder if holding off on building the shelter until absolutely necessary might be a better means by which to go about doing it. Because then you can delay the addition of all these extra people. You know, extra mouths to feed, extra food, extra shelter to build. It's a lot. It's a lot that they require. Alright, I don't really need to do all of those, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 ought to be plenty. And for the sake of completionism, let's add a route around that's accessible. Yeah, frost breaking. Hello, our people are freezing. I will provide heat and shelter, I promise. You're getting turned off for now. Well, are you? Nah, maybe not. I need prefabs. I need stamps more than anything. Those are actually relatively easy to obtain. Alright, break this. Break this, break this. Break that, probably. That one. Cool. crack that open, get access to the seal colony for additional food. We definitely need it. Need more stamps, so we're gonna go to you. I'm gonna demand scraps. Housing district. Oh, I built this one differently. Well, that might be a problem. I can only get +2 out of 4 available proximity because of it. Fascinating. Oh well. Hopefully our need for heat is not so extreme as to be deadly. Of course we should give up your scraps. Yes, you should. Otherwise you're all gonna starve to death. Alright. Crack the seal colony. None of it makes sense if we don't survive. True. I'm sure we're not stockpiling food. We're working on it, okay? We need more prefabs. Can't do anything without those. Huddle near the furnace. Easier to trap the warmth. That certainly would be the hope. Unfortunately, they changed how it works, and now I have no idea what I'm doing. I am going to want to crack this way, get additional prefab production running. Do I spend the scraps from it? It's only 15, yeah. In fact, I should probably frost break a bit more liberally. Run down the cliff like so. There we go. Get that additional fertile soil available for us. And I wonder if I have the manpower to get up towards here as well. Eventually I'll need that material, so I might as well start on it now. Alright, we're stockpiling food. Incredible. Housing district requires more prefabs, okay. Speed shit up, would you please? Housing district. Let's get to it. There we go. 6 of 6, ready to roll. And I think that'll be enough for us. Prefabs are needed for additional construction. So next one will be an extraction district that we put on the other prefab collection site. And we're also going to need a hell of a lot more oil. Hello, you. Are you going to say that we need to be able to tighten belts? Yes. Now, in that case, we will tighten belts. Yeah, they really don't like it when you tell them to eat less. They'll probably be fine, though. Cold is notable, but stable and low. Food is being grown. Extraction district is ready, which means we can increase our prefab production, not insubstantially. I'm gonna go ahead and crack open this oil wagon as well. And how are we doing on stamps? Pretty well, all things considered. So let's go ahead and break this up to here. Should be plenty. Speed things up just a pinch. Seals, if we'll hunt them, we'll definitely have enough for the whiteout. Yep, so you say. Alright, shelter fully obtained. Perfect. We have plus 47 food, minus 120 materials. Squalor is going up, but disease and cold are both diminishing. Hunger is absent, but it's growing? Oh, because of Titan belts. Weakened workforce absentees. Alright, what's our heat allocation look like? Not incredible, but I'm gonna drop one here, do this. And that is going to increase our... I think... Yeah, it should put all of them at livable. Yeah. Provide enough heat to achieve livable or warmer temperature levels in all inhabited housing districts. Well, they're all livable. Not sure why it's being weird about it. Do not hit escape to leave that menu. I'm not sure the best way is. Probably just clicking on the thing again. Let's get additional oil flowing. That way we don't have to worry about so much. Not sure why it's being weird. If I drop all heating and then add back all heating, does that fix it? For some reason it's very insistent that... Come on, put it in the housing district. There we go. Everyone is warm. Alright, let's focus on food. So, I mean, hunger will be stable but large. So that's not a big deal. Gonna head off to eat and have fun. Enjoy the rest of your night with us. Thanks for joining us. Have a good one. Alright, stockpiles are only going to be ready in 112 weeks, which is not great. So all future construction, I think, is going to need to go to food districts. It's 140 prefabs, so let's see what they shake out to. Alright. Heat allocation appears to be perfect. And we're still gaining a little bit of that. We are running very scarce on materials, unfortunately. But I can do that very minor frost break there. And bada bing, bada boom. Let's put in some additional fertile soil. That's good. That's good. It's about to get colder, though, so that's going to be more chat interaction. I appreciate the chat interactions. Now, everybody spam B as fast as you can into the chat over and over and over again to increase my metrics. That's definitely a fun and enjoyable way to interact with a streamer. I'm sure of it. I'm sure there is no way that it could ever possibly backfire. Ugh, that food's almost gone. This prefab is also almost gone. Frost broken. Let's get the extraction district up and get an amount of materials available for us. I suppose I should probably get the other one because I don't think this one alone is enough. I'm actually going to go ahead and get the oil instead, though, because the oil keeps us alive and the cold is about to get just that much worse. Right, food is increasing. Hello, food stockpile hub. Interestingly, I am unable to turn that into a proper location, or what's it called? You know, the thing. I'm going to go ahead and turn down our available workforce there. Construct a district, put in a food district, bada bing, bada bam. I might need to frost break one, like here, in order for it to take effect. I'm not sure. We'll go ahead and put it like that. This might be enough still. 10 more prefabs. Ah, good. That gives us the 15% workforce requirement reduction in at least one, and allows us to have enough space to stockpile all the food that we're going to need to make. Yes, I will make a stockpile. Thank you. Very insightful, you see. Yeah, minus 16 is not terrible. That'll drop Squalor down to a low enough level that I'm not actually that concerned about it. Speed things up a bit. This prefab district is completely extracted, so there's nothing useful for us there. We can put all available workforce back into getting food. Good. Good, 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 good. It's a coldest season. Temperature level has decreased. Let's reset our heat allocation and see what things look like. Things look bleak. I have to say, things do not look good at all, and there is no more available oil to obtain. We're turning all of it into as much heat as we possibly can get. The wind is getting colder. It's coming. It sure is. Stockpile's ready within a reasonable time limit at current rates, so that's good. Do I just deal with it being cold? I think I do just... I think I do just deal with it being cold, actually. Okay. Speed things up. Oh, hello. Oh, maybe not. Not sure what that was about. Is this the elders are willing to leave? Some people are willing to sacrifice themselves. Nope, won't be happening. Sorry. Okay, steward difficulty is way more manageable. They just turned captain difficulty into an actually obscenely difficult challenge. So, glad to know that's about where it is. Oh, we are almost out of oil, though. That's kind of funny. I see that this food district will almost be done. Food district requires 128 more workforce. So, aka 200 available, I think. There we go. Which means we can put in a food district here, while the last remnants work off what remains in here. Yep, 4 weeks remain. That's fine. No big deal. I see that you are cold. You don't need the materials to be particularly hot. Preferably, food districts will be livable. Unlike habitation districts, those can exist without anything, right? Food is out in 3 days in this location, so that's fine. But we'll go ahead and make sure we get every last drop. Food remaining 1. That means, yep, resource depleted. Kill it. I see new absences have struck, unfortunately. But we have enough spare workforce, it's no big deal. Especially now that this prefab district is no longer useful to us. Is there anything actually that can be done here? Not really. I mean, I guess we could frost break over to here. Yeah, 40,000 is enough. So let's do that frost break. Make a food stockpile hub, I guess. I don't know. Don't really think we need it, if I'm being honest. If we achieve our full food stores, that's, you know, it is what it is. We've won. Okay. I will not be ordering any emergency shifts. They are unnecessary for us. I see I actually finished the frost breaking and then didn't build the extraction district. Whoopsies. We're about to have our full food stockpile as well. And then we did it. Food is secure. We secured enough food to survive the incoming whiteout. Our workers will make some last minute preparations for the storm rise. Should try and keep our people warm. Well, in that case, we can pause our food production districts. They are no longer necessary. And I do believe these stop demanding heat. Looks like it. We are actually... Yeah, well, now we need an amount. You can pause this, though. That's no longer necessary at all. Now, I will need at least one of these running. I see. Oh, that was the food stockpile hub. Please put that back up. Okay, we're good. That was maybe almost bad. Turn this on, and then let's look at the heating. Deallocate all heat. And then if I do this, it doesn't do a great job of figuring out where it needs to go, huh? Because I'd prefer habitation districts be livable, obviously. And sorry, people who work in the materials district. I can have 2 that are chilly instead of 1 that is... Sorry, 3 that are chilly instead of 1 that's cold, which I do think is better. I think it's better to have some that are chilly and none that are cold. Alright, let's speed up and get to where we're going, because we are A-okay, hunky diddly dory. Yep, wait until whiteout hits. We are totally fine. Though I do see that we've just run out of oil, so... I guess demolish the district. We don't need it anymore. Oops. May have had a little bit of a fucky-wucky there. Hey, nomads. The whiteout is here. The preparations are over. I could have sworn we would have seen the thing that shows us, the arrival of the new London Scout. Oh, is this new? Against all odds. When the whiteout hit the camp, the Wanderers were ready. Everyone's thankful we acted fast and gathered enough food in time. Miracle the seal colony strengthened their hope that our journey will lead us to a promised land. Our elders have added this story to our great tales alongside warnings about a sinful city that still pumps smoke into the sky. We survived. Huh. We didn't get the event that lets us choose New London's fate. Huh. We survived the end of the world. You gonna fail again? No. You're gonna leave your computer on and go feed your dog. You come back and you're dead. You're gonna be mad? Now what? Now what indeed? Welcome back, each and every one of you, to something grand, something great, something well beyond the pale. New London and Frostpunk 2. Ah, I love this cutscene. Truly I do. The old captain is dead. New London is weak. Food is low, and the population moves. Coal is running out. People yearn for a future worth dreaming of. But is it the same future for all? Keep this city together, or held its hand on its deathbed. Chapter 1. Scraping the barrel. The very bottom. Cole is running. Captain is dead. As he weakened, growing divisions brought city maintenance to a grinding halt. Now New London is left to suffer the consequences. As steward, it is your charge to lead, but you must prove yourself. The overcrowded city is low on resources. Use this warmer year to build more shelter, secure coal, and power the generator back on. Alright. Oh. Well, I see that I am the Faithkeeper faction, which is the faction I wanted to be. I'm confused how it happened. I didn't get the event. Did they change how that works? Whatever. It worked. Ooh. The generator looks quite different. 3 unknown upgrades, no fuel. District, generator, council, few things being output, slightly misaligned thing. Hello, the Faithkeepers. They favor progress, equality, and tradition. Okay, interesting. Progress to advance humanity equals one flock. Tradition is our bedrock. Of course, there's the Frostlanders. I wonder what will rise to oppose these people. The map looks about the same as it always does. There's a coal seam over here. So let's take a look. Did We need more housing, we need more extraction, we need more food, we need to build an industry. Lots of things need to be done, of course. Alright, does frostbreaking work the same? Oh, it does. It's 25 people and 4 stamps per tile. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Alright. Already frostbroken 0 heat stamps. So, this gives reduced temperature level, but increases shelter. This gives increased shelter and a lot of temperature level. Okay. These stable crevices no longer give shelter. It's just increased temperature level. Okay. Something to bear in mind. These are going to be incredibly valuable. So, how do we want to approach this? Probably pushing up this way and down this way. Yeah. Okay. So, crack this, crack that. Crack that there. Actually, why am I breaking that one? Just for us to break this. Down here. This one. Yeah, probably still connect that, but do that one instead. And then we can frost break this way and then that way. It's probably the way to do it. So that's 32 heat stamps, 200 workforce required to make that happen. Do some frost breaking. And then I'm going to need additional frost breaking. That's obvious. Prefabs over here. Did they remove the prefabs that used to be over here? No. They just changed what you can see and where. Okay. So prefabs, coal, logistics, materials. I suppose getting additional prefabs would truly not be a problem. I can't do any research or ideas yet, though. I can make the Research Institute. And I can't make the Council Hall. Well, let's put that down, I think. I think that's worth building as soon as possible. Lets you start passing some really good laws, after all. Do I want to hard commit to the Faith Keepers? And just, like, only do progress, equality, tradition laws? We could. Heating hub. Stockpile. Materials, good. I think they changed how the hubs look. Interesting. I feel like they've changed how a lot of these buildings look. Cool. This is a good food district to just have as a one-off. Similarly, I don't think you can cross. Can you cross the resources being produced? No, you can't. So an extraction district for prefabs will always only be an extraction district for prefabs. So with that in mind, if I run that up like that, I can then make this materials one run up against it. Get some nice heat bonuses there. Presumably, that's how it used to work. I don't know if it still works like that for heating, but it's good for hubs at least. Actually, what does the heating hub do? That's almost definitely different. Area of effect, temperature level in neighboring districts is increased. Yeah, alright, heating hubs are actually fucking good now. They used to be so fucking bad, which is hilarious because, of course, heating hubs were the backbone of every Frostpunk 1 playthrough. Like, you needed them. So, if I do this... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, probably. Yeah. And then we can expand them up against each other or into these new resources. So this is probably a good spot to put that one. Start working on getting additional prefabs and clearing this out of the way of any additional whatchamacallit, housing districts that will go there. Do I want to get this materials running? Probably not. I don't want to overspend. Shelter is absolutely vital, though, so we will get to work on that. Oh, there's now a sheltered from the wind bonus across the entire external edge of the city. Fascinating. That makes building against the city and actually having an urban sprawl look way more appealing. But it's only temperature. It gives no additional shelter. And as we know, shelter is vital. Yeah, shelter's really important. It's very, 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 very important, isn't it? It's just making me wonder, right? What is most important? Do I build... Do I hard focus on trying to frost break out this direction? Obviously, I can't get there immediately. So I suppose... Yeah, this shelter from the wind bonus is exactly the same as this sheltered from the wind bonus. So, minimizing how much of this I take up is probably for the best. Though, I'll say this. They clearly haven't adjusted the number of tiles each of these things gives you for the sake of the now all of these require 4 pieces. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Used to be, it was 3, and so all of these have +3. You can no longer double stack on every single one. Interesting. I don't know if there's a good proximity bonus anymore for being, like, up against other districts. I don't know if that still works. I am gonna put this and this here. Put this one here. Get the +4. And then maybe do a little half semicircle so we can put a hub right there. It's probably worth it. Hello, John Proctor. Have you ever heard the phrase, when one man's anus... What the hell? No, I've literally never heard that phrase, nor am I going to be saying it out loud. Hi. What the fuck is that? Who the fuck says that? I just sat down. Who the hell starts a conversation like that? Okay. So... that's a housing district available to us. Shall we get to work on food? Food districts are still only 6, yeah, there's nothing in range. I'll leave it like this, maybe? So we can definitely experiment with adjacency bonuses. It's probably worth it. You Rome, you preach, you're a modern-day Socrates of sorts. Well, keep on trying, Socrates. I think you might have some pearls of wisdom buried further up your ass than you realize. Maybe don't go for the surface level shit, if you know what I'm saying. Okay, so we're frost breaking to the coal. I don't think I can build anything else until that's done. Do I want to push a frost break in any other direction? Maybe this direction. This is a good frost break, because it pushes you up towards that crevice early, and you need a lot of shelter early on. It's a good crevice to get shelter from, it's additional materials, it's a lot of good stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. What the hell kind of faction is going to oppose the Faith Keepers? It's a adaptation merit reason foundation? That's weird. That's a weird one. Hello, Lorgresh. Welcome in. Pleasure to have you with us. My trusty advisor finally arrives. How are things? Significantly better now that we're on Steward difficulty. I don't know if you saw my ping in the Discord, but what the actual fuck did they do to my difficulty curve? Shit got kinda busted. Captain difficulty is insane now. Like, actually lost in the Wanderers section? Like, it's bad. Alright, let's run this Frostbreak up there. You went Captain first, you dumb bastard. Literally, yes, I am a dumb bastard for even trying. It's bad. Not that the difficulty's bad. I'm kind of glad that there's a really hard difficulty now. But it's a little terrifying as well. Alright, crack that open. It's a good Frostbreak, I think. I don't know how the adjacency bonuses work anymore. They're gone. Like, they're very strange. We somehow went Faith Keepers. They appear to have changed the way that faction selection works or something. When I did the prologue, it didn't give me the event where you choose which one you're using. It just happened to be the one that we wanted anyway, so we didn't have to restart, but it was strange. I don't know how that happened, but yeah. The game is so much fucking harder. I think people are quite happy with the impossible as changes. Yeah, no, they are. I mean, cold is already about to be such a big issue with the districts we're about to make. It's... ugh. At least heating hubs actually mean something now. Like, I'm gonna have to build a ton of those. Thinking about how back in the day, original Frostpunk 2, heating hubs were useless. They were, like, one of the worst hubs. They weren't worth planning around or building. Now, though, you bet your ass I'm gonna start building heating hubs. Anyways, yeah, I definitely recommend going back and watching the first, like, hour of the stream, because it was genuinely really fucking funny how badly I got my ass beat. Alright, the council gathers for the first time. We can vote on new laws. The first council session. Anticipation fills the air as the council opens. Cameron ruled with a firm hand for the years, but those times died with him. Now the communities of the city want their say. The Faith Keepers are the only organized faction and have a strong opinion on everything. They are devoted to what they claim is the Light Captain's vision. A godly society built on progress, equality, and tradition. The New Londoners and the Frostlanders clash over our survival strategy, but neither has a firm stance on economic or social issues, and there are those who view the Faith Keepers with contempt for their role in New London's history. But they keep to the shadows, for now. Based on your handling of the coal crisis, first decision of whether or not you should maintain your role as steward. Open the session. I haven't done anything yet, so I don't know really what we're voting on. Look at that beautiful Art Deco council chamber. It is really cool. God, the heating system is so mean. It really is. We have 20 people for 20 against fully divided people. Let's negotiate. I got 45 delegates from the New Londoners. What do you guys want? If I tell you to vote for it, I could give you a ton of money. Absolutely not. Give you chemical additives. Maybe? Or I can enact mass-produced goods. I hate mass-produced goods. No! What do the Frostlanders want? What do you guys want? You guys vote for forged additives. Oh, boy, howdy do I like forged additives. Imagine being the guys against the steward right now. Like, cannot be convinced. Literally nothing has happened. Enact durable goods. I love durable goods. Unfortunately, that would lock us into the thing where we have to... I'm considering going for... No. You know what? I want to go for reconciliation this run. It was our first thing that we ever tried to do. And we fucked it up something royal. I kind of want to do reconciliation. But I also kind of don't. Because I don't know what this faction is gonna be like. This opposing faction that's going to exist. This opposing faction may truly be so vile that I can't imagine wanting to. And that's saying something because the stalwarts are just like fascists. I have no idea what this other faction is going to be. They're going to be adaptability, merit, and fucking reconciliation. If you could look now, I know the opposing faction. See, that's what I'm thinking. If the opposing faction sucks super bad, reconciliation doesn't sound like a good idea. In which case, I would want to embrace the zeitgeist, and there is an achievement for never deviating your zeitgeist and only in passing laws and doing research that promotes them, which is hard, but fucking faith keepers are progress, and progress is a bit of an instant win button if you do the dream of a warmer city route, which we've done before. And it was what we did literally last time, so I kind of don't want to do that. I don't know what the different faction ideas are going to be. There's so much confusion right now. I cannot make an openly informed decision. Do I want to just try and beat the game? Argresh, on Steward difficulty, am I going to face enough of an uphill battle just winning the game that not even going for any achievements or anything is going to be, like, worth it? Do you think that's, like, where we're going to be at? I admit, I was kind of hoping the Faith Keepers were going to be adaption. Simply become an adaption merit and reason, Chad. I could become an adaption merit reason, Chad. I feel like that's a good way to die, though. Though adaption's pretty fun, I suppose. You know what? Drayden, I won't lie. I still haven't beaten the new system on Steward. Shit! Okay, maybe I do just need to focus on winning and not try and do anything shenaniganly. Alright, you know what? In that case, we're just gonna focus on winning. And we're gonna enact durable goods, because durable goods kicks fucking ass. Do I think I win with 48 votes? If not, it's gonna be really funny. Come on, baby. Don't kick me out. Alright, we're good. 66-4. Law passed. I get to continue ruling. New law in effect. Now we must pass durable goods, which is fine. I'm quite okay with that. Hello, Faith Keepers. I'm sure you guys are very upset about the fact that I'm going to become the most Reddit atheist person in the middle of this, I think. If we end up going full tilt against the Faith Keepers. Shallow coal seams. Let's go ahead and get that extraction up and running. Let's get to it. Hop tippity to it. You've never ever failed a vote with 48, 4, and 30 unsure. I don't think it's possible to lose. No decent people want this durable goods such. Why would someone promise such nonsense? Pastor Davidson. Oh my god. They actually have religious people. Ugh. Ick. It gives me the ick. So what, is Steward like what Old Captain felt like? Because that's kind of what I feel like so far. There are no adjacency bonuses. There are no adjacency bonuses anymore. Shit! Shit! Fuck! I don't like that. It's all hubs. It's all hubs now. No! No! It can't be! Please! I learned how to cheese the fuck out of adjacencies! No! No! At least they made frost breaking scale based on how many you're actually doing. You don't need to strive for perfectly efficient frost breaks. Oh god. Only a loser would want objectively good thing. This steward is promoting a bunch of nonsense. Actually, there are adjacency bonuses. It's just different now. Okay. Explain to me some of them that aren't just the hubs, because I don't see anything. I see no information. Like, do industrial districts have them? No, they don't. Are they related to laws? Do I need to pass the law that makes we recirculate industrial heat and then it activates? How does this work? Because I have no fucking idea. It's not explained at all how these work. It's a little bit concerning, shall we say. The old system was at least... Oh, you need the district to be built first? Oh, that's fair. Yeah, I guess they do need to be finished before I can see shit. Alright, district's built. Let's see. No! No, there's no district! There's no bonus. Look, Argers, there's no bonus. I don't know what you're talking about. There's no bonus. There's no bonus. Like, food on food doesn't have anything. Industrial on extraction doesn't have anything. Though industrial being close to housing does still cause the squalor malice, so that's good to know. I presume extraction next to housing does the same thing? It sure does. Cool. What the fuck? What's happening? I'm so confused. Oh, you know. You didn't lie. You just didn't say the whole truth. John Proctor, I'm going to be honest, one more of those and I'm going to put you in timeout. I don't like reading them. Thank you very much. Please stop. I don't know what to do. I like how the interior of the generator is not warm. It is chilly. But the housing district protected from the wind is in fact perfectly livable. Mods, can we fucking kill this guy? Argrish, you know what to do. Generator is turned off, so that means it produces nothing. Oh. Okay. Cool. I was not a... Oh, no, that's heating. It still makes things, even if there's no heat. For a second, I was like, excuse me? Nothing? You make literally nothing. I love looking at all the homeless people. Wait, can I see all the homeless people? Like, do they all just hang out in the city center? What the hell is happening down here? Hold on. What the fuck is happening down here? Is he making a snow angel? I wonder if my graphic settings simply aren't turned up high enough. Hello, council chamber. Quite the grand edifice compared to literally everything else in the city. He's in timeout, Stuart. Thank you, Gresh. Much obliged. I always know that I can count on you, my trusted hand, unto the faithful watch of our new gods. Where the fuck do I go? Alright, well, the coal is being built, so that's good. I need more housing. I need more food. Should I go ahead and just build the food? Can I connect this even if I frostbroke to it? So that's 1, probably 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah, nah, it's not right there. Alright, it seems unlikely to be completely unconnected. So, should I go ahead and build food district like so? Anyways, yes, you need heat for the adjacency bonuses, you'll see. Oh, okay. Fascinating. Okay. Nice of them to continue to warn you about the other things. Alright, before I frostbreak all of this, these crevices, have they been modified to not take 3 anymore? Because it used to be you put 3 of the district pieces into a crevice and it give you the bonus 5 shelter additional temperature. Does this activate immediately now? Hold on. You fucking love the new shelter bonus. Does it just completely applies now? Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, I think I see what you mean. Each of these adds 5 shelter. And every 2 adds an additional temperature. Meaning if I shove a district, just, one district, all 6, that is 5 times 6. That's 30 shelter. And, plus 3 temperature levels? Just immediately, like that? And you could capture all of those same things, but spread the heat bonuses across 3 separate districts if you wanted, instead of just 2. Because it would be 2 to get to the 4. Oh, shit. Okay. I figured it out. I put the puzzle together. What's the better way of operating this? I wonder. Cram all the heat into one district, or spread it out across a plethora of different districts? Oh, draining a silly fool. It's only +1 heat. Oh, can you only get +1 heat for the temperature level bonus? In that case, it's optimal to only put it on 2, right? Each temple is with 1/4, not 1 out of 4, 1/4. Well, this says it's +2 out of 4. Because this one's 5 shelter, +2 out of 4 temperature level. This one, sheltered from wind, this is +1 out of 4 temperature level. Or, oh, okay, hold on, wait. Well, okay, I think I'm starting to get it. I think I see what you mean with the distinction. It's +1/4 of a temperature level, not 1 out of 4 to get a temperature. Oh, wait. Is that 2 out of 4? Yes. Oh, shit, wait, yes, that's a ton of heat. Okay, no, I'm correct. I am correct. Cool. It is 2 out of 4. Never mind, I was right the first time. It's 2/4 of a temperature level. Does it calculate half of a temperature level? Is that a thing? Or is it just +1? I'm so... I'm trying to figure out how this works. Could I, if this is 2 out of 4, and there are 6 tiles... You misread it, apologize? No, it's fine, I get it. If I use this, and I cram 1 6-tile housing district in it, does this give me 3 extra temperature levels? Half of a temp equals nothing. You need it to equal 1 or it's useless. Cool, thank you. So, I need to have at least 2 per. Or, again, if I put the 1 district on all of these, is that 3 temperature levels? Like, can that single-handedly crank the temperature from, 1 to 4? I have no idea. And it's going to drastically affect the way that I utilize these things. I mean, I say it would drastically affect the way that I utilize them, but I don't know if it would. Because I'm just trying to figure out if it's optimal to spread this across. Just build the damn district, you goober. No! I need to know if it's optimal! If I spread this across 3 separate districts, I get the same bonus temperature, significantly increase the workforce cost. But there'd be 3 housing districts with +1 temperature level. I don't know! It's optimal, trust me, to build it all in one big chunk. Okay. I trust you, my great advisor, my true and faithful friend who would never, ever lead me astray. Ever. Alright, break that fucking frost. I need that extra shelter bonus ASAP. And we're producing prefabs. I am going to need materials. Should I break these? Why am I trusting you? You lie all the time. Simply because I need to do something, otherwise my brain's going to explode. Yeah, I need additional materials, unfortunately. It's crazy that, you know, you get 150 materials, or 200 materials. Huh. I presume the 200 materials comes from this. This is 150. Alright. Play. Bink, bink, bink. Or do I spend the money and do a little frost breaking? Ugh. Now I can do little bitty frost breaks like this and not feel bad about it. I can spend, 16 heat stamps and 100 workforce. That's nice. That is very nice. Yeah, let's do that. Now pray whiteout doesn't collapse at all like the last time. Yeah, let's hope. City is losing heat fast. How will the steward manage? The steward will manage by... Oh my god, I can just yoink all of that extra temperature level. Oh, that's disgusting. It's so tempting. So if I do this, then next expansion I put like 1 and then build another hub hook. Right? Yeah, alright, let's try it. Captain is dead, the coal is gone, the generator is off, we are doomed! The coal won't be gone for long. It's one thing. The best fucking mechanic was just introduced in Draven Knowledge Peak to look at the housing district. What am I looking at here? Am I acknowledging the way that it actually integrates with the main city now? Or... because it does. That's very cool. Look at that. Ooh la la, that's pretty. I don't know what I don't know what you're talking about. The roads look much nicer. They seem to be a little bit less fucking insane than they used to be. These people trying desperately to grow things. Get traded, I swear to God. Generators turned off. Wait a fucking second. Wait a second. Can you put 3 buildings in a housing district now? Does it get a building slot immediately? Hello? Is that what you were referring to, Argrush? Or is it the Hello, Poplar. They have names now. That's cool. Affecting this district, affecting other districts. I do see that there is an external affecting others, which is interesting. I don't know what to do with it. No, 2. It's born with 1 building salary. Do you still get to upgrade housing districts 3 times? Because I did just build that with the intent of doing it. Oh, the frost breaking is done. Sick. Which means stable crevasse time. Dun da da da. Stable crevasse. +5 shelter. +1 temperature. +2 temperature. 30 shelter. 25. 30 shelter. 30 +3 temperature. The crevasse is everything. That's quite the fucking wibbly-wobbly road we've made here. Now, 1 time like every other district, but the best mechanic is that the faction communities now occupy their own fucking housing districts. See, I heard something about that, but I don't see that information being displayed anywhere. Also, now that it's being upgraded only twice, that is upsetting, because I think I did just fuck up this one in that case. Oops. Oopsie poopsie. Made a little fucky wucky. I mean, I see people. I don't know. I don't know what I'm looking at, I guess. Hey, I have coal. I should probably turn the fucking generator on. Generator on. Allocate the heat. The generator wakes. The child is born. People gather around the generator tower as it wakes with a thundering shudder and bestows heat on us yet again. This is the heart of our city, our last line of defense against the cold, our first hope for a future. Any future. Blindness truly burns sometimes. They've called her Lily May. Gave us our hope back. Thanks to you, our child may yet have a future ahead of her. May your life be warm and the winds spare your back. Research Institute constructed, we can now research ideas. Different ideas swarm into communities of New London. Small crowd gathers outside the new Research Institute, arguing about how to exploit the last coal veins. Faith Keepers, New Londoners wants to lean on machine-powered mining, but the Frost Rangers would have us pursue a more frugal solution. They never would have displayed such discord under the captain's rule. You have to choose who to entrust with developing their idea. Communities of New London have different perspectives, may not be able to please everyone. Alright, idea tree. I have a feeling that there's more things in here now. I do see a lot of things related to coal. I feel like the layout's changed, and I see less stuff off the bat that's unviable. Heat utilization. Efficient circuits. Improves pump mechanisms to move heat through districts more efficiently, lowering the amount that must be allocated to achieve a given local temperature. Increasing heat allocation level of district costs 25 instead of 30. Ooh. Very nice, very nice. Of course, there's housing insulation. Oh, there's new housing insulation? The coarse mineral fill provide a basic layer of insulation. The brick walls and ducts of all dwellings will be packed with fibers derived from raw slag and other industrial byproducts. Unlocks the insulate district ability in housing districts and permanently increases their temperature level by 1. Everyone wants coarse mineral fill. Interesting. There's the heat dispatcher and the actuated heat dispatcher. Whoa, machine priest? That's interesting. What about resources? Anything new here? Worker shifts, weather adjusted, machine centric, hot houses, filtration towers. Logistic space harvesters. Nothing too crazy. Good old air transport hub exists. Something I think I've maybe never built. Okay, we have heating available to us. I should definitely start research on something. Maybe heat utilization, honestly? This is really good. Yeah. Bunch of gatherer huts out in the middle of nowhere. It's rough. Alright, what does the heat look like? It's livable. That's good. I don't need the extraction district to be hot, but I do want the food district to be that. This is gonna be hot as hell. This might even be warm, actually. Yeah, district efficiency increases when it's warm. Fascinating. Let me just dump 10 units of fucking heat into it. Alright, let's get everybody up to livable temperatures, I think. So there's a warming neighbors effect, and warmth granted. Number of temperature levels. Huh. Interesting. No, efficient circuits is incredibly damn good. The amount of heating tech is crazy, but essential at this point. Yeah, it certainly seems like it would be. Okay. Hello, Poplar. Housing district. You're beautiful and all. However, I did fuck up something fierce in your creation, so you are living on borrowed time, I have to say. Congratulations. I hope that that knowledge sits deep within you forever and always. I need more housing. Because of course I do. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what this crevice looks like. We have 511 weeks of coal remaining, but we're using literally all of it in the generator. So, you know, not great. Also, tension. Because we're all freezing to death. Cold is severe, but stable at severe. That's not good. Come on, give me cash money, please. There we go. Cash money acquired. What are we building with it? Coal mine, maybe? I do like additional coal. Blast coal mine. Probably don't need it. No, I always feel like I don't need the coal mine. It's not like not worth it to invest in. Heat utilization, though. Damn straight this is worth it. Alright, this is going to be plus 30. Hey, hello. Screaming the Barrel. Good work, Steward. We have secured a new coal deposit. It's part of the last vein in New London. There's still some left, but they won't last for long. We need to improve our mining and use it efficiently, but the city's community are voicing different ideas. We'll deal with it later. Yeah, build a research institute, research a new idea for coal mine, construct the newly research building in the extraction district. So we are only at -7. So what does that little symbol mean? I think that means there's a ton of housing here. Teddington Housing District. 3,000 people live here. And it's warm. It's warm right off the bat. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. And I can smack in a research institute just like that. Bada bing, bada boom. Like it's nothing. I mean, I'm betting, yeah, we don't even have any heat allocated here. It just exists in a crevice, and the heating provided to it, the bare minimum, is enough to keep it cozy, toasty warm. Oh, gorgeous, gorgeous. What to do with you? So, I mean, I can't even look at it. It's a shame. I need more food, and I do need more housing, which is annoying. We can get durable goods, increase our heat stamp income, not insubstantively. You know, with the fact that both New Londoners and the Faith Keepers prefer progress, I really feel like a bit of a plant for the shadow organization that we haven't met yet. New law ready to be proposed. And of course, we have a law for durable goods. Goods demand per capita decreased. Let's propose it. And we'll need to do a little negotiating. Hello, New Londoners. Please vote for build an automated logistics bay. That's a little far off, huh? I could just grant them the agenda? Maybe. You know, whatever they choose doesn't have to be passed. I'll grant them the agenda. Or, do I have anything that's worth doing on the agenda? I don't think so. You know? Oh, you can see the symbol of the community in the housing district. Click on it. Thank you. Automated logistics bay, chemical additives. Yeah, I'll grant him the agenda. Why not? I don't think there's anything on the docket that's so ridiculously necessary as to be useless. Alright, relations with the Frostlanders rise, durable goods enacted. Look at that. Well-made and durable goods will improve our lives. Damn straight. Production will slow down if we make goods like this. The fucked up thing is that no, it doesn't. It has no efficiency matters. I heard this only passed because of some secret negotiations. Hey, listen. Political intrigue? Here? There's new thoughts. They talk more. Ah, the Frostlanders live here. And let me guess. The New Londoners live here. Interesting. That is really cool. Hello, New Londoners. Have the agenda. What an excellent idea! Fantastic, even. Can I skip the next session? They're so much more talkative. They truly have new things to say. That's nice. Alright, I should probably expand out this way. Me shutting off warmth to a district of deplorables, aka the communists. True. Do I need more materials? Oh, dang, I sure do. Should probably get that started, huh? Heat and fuels. 120 coal produced, 120 coal sent out. It's so nice to be able to see the heat overlay again. I don't know, I missed it. It feels good. It's good to be back. I need 40 heat stamps. You know what I really need? I need to get myself access to that fucking, city-run alcohol, Praying to the generator, such relief to have you back on. Oh, holy generator, provider and sustainer, our light, our heart, our shining beacon, hear our prayer. Make us instruments of your light, that we might fill the hearts of our flock with your radiance, and forever fight against the cold of the frost. And may you forever warm our path. The generator is revered and beloved by the Faith Keepers. That kind of makes sense. They made it Frostpunk. You told me it made it Frostpunk one again. That's true. A well-made coat is always in style. You hear that, you fuckers? I agree. A well-made coat is always in style. Alright, this will prevent our materials shortage from getting out of hand. Cold is absent and diminishing further, so that's good. We really only have 7 people who can't live. We have 7 unhoused people. No, we have 425 unhoused citizens. So that's probably not good. We should probably do something about that. Perhaps some research focused on getting City 1 alcohol? I think we need, what, work compensation, right? Ugh, only one on docket is equal pay. I say ugh like this is bad. Equal pay is like a good thing. It's actually not a good law. That's a pretty terrible law. I love how they make their clothes out of dog wool. Do they actually? Huh. Interesting. Do they have specific dogs that they shear for their wool, or... No, is it something else? Also, I feel like sheep could probably have survived the apocalypse. I'm gonna be honest. Well, I guess growing food is really difficult, but you can hunt food fairly easily. So meat, yeah, I guess the omnivory of the modern dog would give them a pretty substantive advantage in this specific frost-filled apocalypse. Alright, let's get our last coal district up and running. City development effort placed on council agenda by the new lenders. And they love the city development effort. Instantly supported. I can't change the proposal. That would be mean. Explore laws. Hyrule laws. Maybe later. Maybe later. What does city development effort do? Surplus heat. Warm housing districts generate heat stamps! Yo, surplus heat is using a construction yielding no clear benefit. Heat auctions. Warm housing districts generate heat stamps. Heated commons. Fewer unhoused citizens dying from the cold. Trust rises marginally. I should be looking at the new laws. Holy shit, that's new. Yeah. So, community service, exploration time decreased, it's fine. Main district produces small amount of prefabs, it's pretty good. Holy shit! Yes, Lamau, there's a little text talking about how someone is fitting dog wool in the clothing, but no, the exact type of dog is unknown. You might it's huskies and such. Interesting. Well, the reason I ask is that there was actually a pre-contact dog species that exists. Dog breed. The camp is dead. We have democracy. Thank you, Stuart. Oh, I wouldn't say democracy. More like under new leadership. No, not yet. We're not evil yet. But the there was a tribe of natives in North America up near Oregon, and they had a type of dog that had been specifically bred to utilize its fur as wool for making clothing and stuff, like a sheep. It was not called the sheepdog, I don't think, but it's now extinct. It doesn't exist anymore. But it's really interesting that we've come full circle in the Frostpunk universe, and they do that again. Yeah, also, anyways, heat pipe watch is fucking crazy now. +1 temperature level in all housing districts. Just bada bing, bada boom, easy peasy. Doesn't matter how much heat you have. Just +1 temperature level forever in all ways. That's busted as hell. That's fucked. I think. Yeah, you guys can do city development effort for now. I like the idea of having some easy. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. That's super interesting. Heat pipe watch being... Oh, you're talking about the dog thing. I thought for a second you meant the heat pipe watch. I'm like, how did you not know that? Alright. The Wapping Extraction District. Why is it called that? Who named this? Who let them name this? Want no part of this wanton, unsustainable development. Who's like that? Who says that? These people are crazy. Heat pipe watch is such a good law, it's actually insane. That instead you run alcohol must single-handedly turn equality into a challenge just to merit. Yeah. Efficient circuits have been upgraded. Ooh la la, very nice. Speaking of city-run alcohol, workers' compensation's next up on the docket. I guess I'm cool with doing something. We've already failed the achievement for not researching things outside of our lane, so that's fine. Yeah. So people want a coal mine. I suppose I could make a coal mine. Do I go for the dust coal mine? Increases disease, has a lowered material demand. Actually takes more people to run, surprisingly enough. And the... honestly, early game has a pretty substantive workforce bottleneck, so maybe we don't. Maybe we chill. Hey, I don't know which community I'm gonna piss off. So I don't know who I can safely steal money from. I'm gonna go New Londoners. You guys are pretty easy to please. Please give me cash. They're also gigantic. Alright. Coal mine. Please make me a blasting coal mine. And we'll have the New Londoners research it because, yeah. And we'll go buildings, research institute, plop one of those down in here. And you know, I'm thinking about it. I just realized I can just expand this district, can't I? Bada bing, bada boom. Crazy how having compact districts, or semi-compact districts, suddenly makes sense again. Like, they were so useless originally, and now they're, like, super important. Let's head... it's actually probably about the same distance, get from there to there, as there to there. So let's do this one. Old way station. Crack it open. We do a little frosting. Yeah, workforce issue already. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Behold, the new district. Kinda looks like shit with the two giant cliff platforms and nothing else, but okay. The Research Institute is up and running. We still have unhoused people. Lux Eterna Durable Goods. Storing young and central inventors brought us a prototype of lamp that generates an almost endless supply of light by storing what they call solar fluorescence. Yeah, we're gonna finance the lamp upgrade. Durable goods is more effective at increasing goods demand. Unfortunately, it reduces heat stamps per income. Investment in better lamps approved. Young Wiz devises ultra dull lamps to replace the new. Get to work. We have the money. Edward, remember, you cannot be lazy with this. Look, the snow has all melted off the central district. Gorgeous. Truly. Alright, cool. What's next? Temperature-wise, how's everybody doing? We're cozy, it seems. Yeah, a lot of places don't even need much heat allocation, just a little bit. Which is good, it means we can stockpile a bit of coal, keep moving on with our day. And let's do a little additional frost breaking. Do I want to spend the whole 28, get the larger facility area available? 32, actually. I don't need it. It's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And then 3 extra eventually, so, I mean, make a nice little hook shape while still extending out towards where other things will be. Why not? Can't believe I still need more housing. I want more housing. I don't know what I'm going to do with more housing. I mean, I'll have a surplus and I'll house more people eventually, and it's good to have a housing surplus or whatever. Alright. Open up the crevice. We got a district to build. Speaking of districts to build,
have gathered and will consider the steward's agenda.
wonderful. Let's put that like that. That. Yeah, let's do that. Why not? Start getting that logistics district up and running as it needs to be. Alright, what do we want to put on the council agenda? Maybe forged additives? Forged additives are pretty good. Basic necessities, paid essentials. I do like paid essentials. It's a good law. Puts us on the path to merit, though. Shelter demand increase. I don't need that. Surplus heat might be good. I do have a warm housing district, though heated commons might be better. Funerals. I do love harvesting funerals. Mandatory schooling. Maybe don't do that until they yell at me. God, I want to put on heat pipe watch so bad. But for now, we're fine. Heated commons or heat auctions. Heat will be auctioned off to the highest bidders to fill the city's coffer. The difference between these two images is crazy. The fine aristocratic lady enjoying a cozy, warm little book, and the heated commons, you know, a bunch of people enjoying their company of each other and having a good time. Like, it's... What if everything was awful and nobody had a good time and the worst people alive got everything they wanted? Or we had, you know, a sense of community and a bunch of good people, like full like pro labor. Selling heat is insane already. That's true. Also, though, I suppose I would not be particularly surprised if heat is sold as like a tax. You know, like, I tax XYZ amount of heat off of, I take XYZ number of heat stamps off you, and that gives me, as the citizen, the right to XYZ amount of heat. I don't know why. I kind of want to go paid essentials. It's supported by literally nobody, which is really funny. But it is increasing efficiency and heat stamp income. But let me tell you, I kind of just... You know what? Forge additives, actually. We've got calm weather. We're going to have calm weather for a while. It's probably worth it. Alright, New Londoners. You guys want something? What do you want? Mechanized sawmill, automated logistics bay, or the ventilation tower. Remember how someone who supports merit-based housing decreases housing demand? Yeah! When I figured that one out, I was like, oh, ooh. Let's go, honestly, automated logistics bay, probably. It's not bad to research, and it gives additional Frostpunk steam. Eventually, you need it. Though adaptation might be I do think the adaptation one is better. Interesting that the sawmill reduces temperature level. That's fascinating, as does ventilation tower. This one at least kind of makes sense, because you have to inevitably pump out hot air and replace it if you're getting rid of the, stuff that's bad. The mechanized sawmill's not bad. You don't really need the other one, the untreated sawmill. Increases disease instead of squalor, but it takes more people to run, if I remember correctly. Does it? Does it take more people to run? Sawmills. Untreated, 170 output. Yeah, this one gives 200 output. Oh, but the untreated doesn't reduce the temperature level. Fuck. Oh, that's so good now. Even the 100 extra people it takes. Ay, ay, ay. Great logistics bay. Yeah, Vanguard is just better. Plus 20. It's just way more efficient. An extra 100 people get an additional 5. It's good. It's good to have, given how many you need. 130% research speed off the bat. Holy smokes. Wow. Okay. That's to do. I'm thinking we do a little negotiation. We run. Oh, I almost hit the wrong button. New Londoners, please vote for. And I will research for you all the mechanized sawmill. Accept. Law supported. Take the vote. Make it happen. $67 in favor. Interesting. Forge added is enacted. To feed everybody, we need only our hands and brains. True. You forage from ice and snow. Are they insane? Alright, the Faith Keepers are just stalwarts of light. Is it wise for the steward to listen to them? The steward promised them some nonsense. Damn straight I did. That nonsense is gonna keep you people alive, so you better, be nice about it. Ah, blasting coal mine. Assign resources increased.
Project.
Our researchers have finished the project. That's nice of them to just announce. So we have a promise to research sawmills, but no. Next up on the docket is working compensation, probably. Blasting coal mine. Did they change the graphics around for a lot of these? Because I really feel like they have. I need more money. Hey, you guys like me. How much money you can give me? $200. Based. I need more workforce now. Okay. Bigger issue, I guess. Working compensation. I like the idea of equal pay, I guess. I don't really want to enact this law, but I damn well want city-run alcohol, which I believe comes after it. So, yeah, we'll come back to that. Good. They'll finally be of some use. Wow. These British people are crazy. I need more workforce. The hell am I going to get more workforce from? You. I don't need you running right now. That's where I'm getting more workforce from. Do I need industrial district? Not particularly massively. I will construct the research building. So why not? And I know why not. It's very expensive, and I don't really need it. But, whatever. We only have 235 weeks of coal remaining. Oh, goodness, what are we to do? Logistics district built. We can now survey the frozen lands around New London. Wonderful. Hello, you guys. The makeshift shelters, we can take these New Londoners back in. Welcome these people back to the city? Absolutely. And let's head up towards the frozen bay. Yeah, that's probably worth it. New lamps saves lives. Steward, our new solar fluorescent lamps are a resonant success. They may not be as everlasting as we were hoping for, but they're probably as efficient as we'll ever make them. They recently allowed a group of citizens lost the ability to signal their position for long enough to be rescued. Plus the ways you came up with this tech. We'd all be dead without him, said a relieved father. We've agreed to finance young inventor's lamp upgrade. Yeah, that's good. I like to think that those people straight up do just die if you don't pass durable goods.
Will be launching shortly.
Coldest season, temperature level decreased. So it's now minus 22 degrees out here. Say I want to make this school livable. Livable. I don't think the logistics district needs to be livable, honestly. I mean, I've got a fair bit of heat available. Maybe I just badinka-dinka-dink it? Yeah, I mean, I guess I can make literally everything livable. Why not? Cool. Fuel for the future. The lack of common rules among our people can lead to trouble, but the council debates the future of a city. They're all concerned about the day our last coal deposits run out. We must explore Frostland for more sources of fuel, or else the city will have no future at all. We must find more fuel. Alright, we need to find a permanent source of fuel outside of the city. We know the direction we need to go. We've got scouts headed that direction now. Possible findings. The gorge that leads off towards, what's it called? You know the place. Winter home. Alright, this is safe. Could get cores here. Takes 10 teams though, so we'll come back to that. We'll not last. We need to search outside of the city. Take a look at that coal mine. That's pretty impressive stack right there. I definitely think they changed up the texture and the way that some of these buildings and stuff look. That's cool. Explains why everything has a big platform now. The platforms are for the buildings. I do need more food. Perhaps it's time to build that food district that we've been talking about. I might even be able to get a temperature level out of it. Cool. Yeah, I definitely would have designed a lot of these districts slightly differently, knowing, you know, what I do know now, which is a good sign. That's a good thing to know. 35 shelter. That's impressive. That was a hell of a whistle echo, too. Let's keep Frost breaking back the, crevice. I can't tell if there is an actual frost breakable spot here. I don't think there is, as much as it kind of looks like there should be. Which I think means there's only 2 additional things in the crevice. Yeah. It's a shame. I thought there'd be one more. It does look like there should be one more. Like this looks like it's a hex, I'll be honest. Yeah. Alright, I need 3 places to go for expansion. So, 1, 2. Why not 3? Nice and easy. Break that frost. Good. This will supply us, at least for a while. I hope so. I sure hope so. Alright, speed things up. New law proposed by the Facekeepers for equal pay. And of course, much more importantly, city-run alcohol shops. This is going to take 7 weeks to research. How long is this going to take? I need 27 weeks to do it. Perfect. Let's get city-run alcohol shops in order. New law, equal pay. I'm just going to let them vote on it. We'll see how it shakes out, whether people want it or not.
The votes are in. The measure passes.
Wow, okay, they really wanted fucking equal pay. Cool. 54 4, 51. Equal pay now in force. With equal pay, we'll remove most inequalities in this city. Everyone earns the same pay. This is absurd.
Your council has voted.
The logistics district. I do love how the logistics districts look. Very impressive. Yeah, look at that. We even have surplus shelter. Gorgeous. Do I want additional research speed? Maybe? Maybe not. Still losing food. I think that maybe is something we address now. As I can, bing, 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 +1 temperature level this. Can I do that with this one? Probably not. So I can get 1, 2, 3, get 3/4 of a temperature level. No point doing that. Now this really does make this area over here way more scary now, doesn't it? Because it's minus a temperature level and shelter. So this is the one that you probably want to crack up into separate districts, really. Alright, what do I want to push out at this point? Probably an industrial district. As difficult as it is, I think it's worth it to try and push to have one of these, maybe? Maybe not wedged in like that, though. I do have the workforce to have this, so let's turn it back on. Increase its heating allowance as well. Hello, you. Sue Miller. Hey, lack of laws for regulating childhood. Yeah, we know you. Fucking rapscallion. Alright. What do we do? Materials are pretty short, as are food. Both of those can be found in the Frostland if we're a little bit lucky. And stumble into them, because I don't have all of their locations fully memorized. I think, materials-wise, it might be smart to break down this way, or maybe this way. Because if I do this frost break, I can expand this materials district. Preparatorily, grab the frozen forest. And then push up like that, close to this food, so we can turn that into something. What does frost baking look like here? Whew. They truly are impressive. These massive machines that we use to break up the frost down here. The Research Institute is crazy looking. Why is it built like that? (95, 96%). That Frostland area will be done being explored very soon. That's wonderful. Should I invest in an additional logistics district, perhaps?
Heat leaks kill. Check the seals of all doors and windows regularly.
Interesting. I can increase the temperature level because of how hot this one is, I think. But it would also risk squalor, specifically for this. But eventually, this will run out, and I may be able to expand it into being a additional housing district. Though it might require some more frost breaking to be done.
Our
scouts have finished exploring new lands. The others. In a cabin near the bay, we find disturbing sight. Bodies and sturdy frostling gear laid side by side, left to freeze, with black oil markings over their closed eyes. Ghastly burial ritual? Maps we found suggest we were heading to an old machine somewhere by the desolate coast. The machine requires a source of fuel we should investigate. And a fishing village. A community of frostlanders are eking out a pitiful living off moss and small fish, with no furnace to survive by sleeping shoulder to shoulder in the thick layers of fur. They would undoubtedly prefer to live in New London. I will absolutely take them in, and I will send a Frostland team here to start the harvest. We then need good city-run alcohol shops around Docket.
Researchers
Huge.
have completed their latest project.
Wonderful. My glorious researches. Boink, 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 boink. Alright, crack open that old way station. And idea tree. Since we have an active promise related to it, next thing will be sawmills. Just so we don't run out of time. But I am gonna need money, money, money soon. "17 unhoused citizens have died."
Your delegates
Wow, they really do die
on their
fast.
latest proposal.
Alright, let's negotiate, make sure that this passes. New Londoners will not negotiate. Faith Keepers already won. Those new Frostlanders are open. Vote for... What do you want? Upgrade lined heating towers. Thickening insulation around the heating hub's outermost sections prevents leakage, reducing the heat required to operate them. Heating hubs require 30 less heat. Oh, that's cool. Gleaming harvesting hangers. Meh. And... Wow, they want me to condemn the Faith Keepers. Well, I won't do that, but I will research the thing about lined heating towers. Get to voting, people. Get our city-run alcohol shops up and running. Running. What time is it? 10 o'clock. Probably have to sleep soon. Vote held? Wonderful. Our city provides all, even booze. Council wants a monopoly on alcohol. Damn straight I do. Lets me charge a lot of money for it. Lot of money.
Take note.
Not following anyone down this path. I fuse. Blind heating towers? Never agreed to that. Oh, they're mad about that. I thought they were mad about the booze. I was like, that's an equality law. What's wrong with you people? Alright. Let's get the New Londoners to research the mechanized sawmill for us. We want a permanent source of fuel outside the city. We get 10 people available. Let's get an expedition to the desolate coast. As we know, this coal truly does run out so much faster than you expect it to. When one door closes, the first crack. So the Faith Keepers began their monthly processions, visiting each store in the city as a symbol of the captain's presence alive in every home. However, a select group of Frostlanders refuse to leave their doors open. We aren't getting in their way. We just don't want strangers barging into our homes, one says. We are one flock under his wing, urged a priest. How can we be united if one of us steps away? Ha, I don't like that. I can support all doors being open, which the subgroup of Frostlanders oppose. It improves relations with New Londoners and the Faith Keepers. You can stop the procession. This is an invasion of privacy and a waste of time. A subgroup of them will support this, but the New Londoners and the Faith Keepers won't like it, or I can't do... If I don't interfere, relations worsen with everybody. Let's stop this procession. This sounds gross. This is an invasion of privacy and a waste of time. The captain is dead. You are under my wing now. Act like it. "12 weeks remain. Should finish our research before then. Frostland is out and about and ready to go. Seem to have good heat generation.
Promotion on alcohol bottles is in effect this week. Consult your local municipal spirits shop.
Yeah, we love our local municipal spirit shop. Always a joy to have them around. You, housing district, Bree, would you please expand our crevasse? Oh, I can get 3. Beautiful. That's 45 shelter and 4 2/3 additional heating. Probably meaningless to have the 2/3, but definitely happy to have it. more so for the shelter than anything. I see crime is going up. That's not good. Probably due to goods scarcity more than anything. See, we're still really struggling with a materials shortage. That's not great.
A new council session is now...
New council session in effect. Alright, what do we want? And you know what we want? There's no childhood laws. Family apprenticeship increases our percentage of active workers, but we're gonna go ahead and guarantee mandatory schooling because it's the right thing to do. Right? Probably. I think reason's generally a little bit better than tradition in terms of actual stuff. I don't know, increases research speed a little bit. I like that. Can't negotiate too many promises. Shit. Okay. Let's finish this and then we'll vote.
The delegates have gathered.
Alright, relations on the rise. And I don't seem to have a heating hub installation squalor containment. By isolating emissions producing districts from the rest of the city with air quarters, we can protect nearby residents from harmful fumes. Reduces by 50% the squalor produced by district proximity. Yo, okay. That's pretty sick. Heating hub insulation is, of course, next. What kind of society would we be without an increase in research speed for our mandatory schooling? You Londoners, you guys are gonna vote for it. And do I grant them the agenda? I don't have that many laws in effect. They build the mechanized sawmill, huh? Sure. I'll build the mechanized sawmill. I probably need one anyways. And the mandatory school has been voted in. Wonderful. Wow, a lot of people wanted that one. Have you heard, Susie? You're going to school. I'm so happy. Oh, good. Prefabs are almost done there. This will be built. I want them to do your head in with their rubbish, kid. Yes.
Take note. A new
Don't need a mechanized sawmill. Yes, you do. Don't be crazy. Don't be crazy. Yeah, I really need more money. Only 12 income per week. Ay. Between equal pay and mandatory school, our unmet goods demand. Whew. We're really running up against a hole here. How expensive is this? 100? Sheesh. Housing insulation costs less than that. I will go ahead and build the mechanized sawmill, though. Promoting progress. I suppose we are. I see we're still missing 7 people. Wonderful. Should I start pushing out this frost break to get to this other crevice? They're so powerful. It's maybe worth it. Though I did just spend all my money, and I do need to actually research the light heating towers, and I'm not making that much money. Oh, population increased. Wonderful. We have increased our count? Whatever? I don't know. I didn't read it. I know what it says. We've seen it many a time. Oh, what do you want? Loaded sales pitch. So the head of our alcohol monopoly office's proposal. Shop gives taste what they've been missing. Yeah. More effective increasing heat stamps. No one's forcing on a new drink, and our city can use the funds. It's so good. So good. What's a ridiculously good law? Where do we go to work? Let's buy some booze. Yeah, it's probably not a good idea. New London demands met. Wonderful. I don't know why I clicked on that. I don't have enough money for it. Desolate Coast is still being researched. Good stuff. Good stuff. Let's crack that real quick. I always hit the wrong button when I'm trying to get out of the thing. You know the thing.
Children caught idling during school hours will be punished.
Sorry, kids. No more idling. You gotta go to school. Alright. The desolate coast. Mangled cart. Among debris is a mangled cart. We found an old navigation log. Can't wander forever. If we can only get through this canyon, then we can set up a permanent base next to the oil. Cart holds a large number of cores. Sick. I love cores. And you, oil cistern. We'll have to come back later with additional things. Old dreadnought. Ruined machine lies across a crevasse. Wagon spilled in nearby snow. There are clear signs people have gone from this site, even storing goods here. But what amazed our scouts most is the huge quantity of readily available oil. Could be the fuel source we've been searching for. Fortunately, the mountains is deserted and home to the skeletal remains of Tesla City. Disgusting, horrid Tesla City. Cursed land that it is. I do think it's funny that people in Frostpunk, like in New London, think of ooch, goodbye to an additional 86 unhoused civilians. Man, they really ramped up how brutal death is from being unhoused. They really made that worse. No wonder Heat Commons is a worthwhile law to sue. Heating hubs require 3 less heat. Yeah, we'll go ahead and research that. We don't actually have it yet, but yep. I need more heat stamps. It's a shame. I do. I'm gonna send a expedition up here while we get ready for this. Huh. We found oil. New factions forming amongst the Frostland and New London. We must reveal ourselves before we can commit to this play. That's pretty funny. I was not aware that you could do this too quickly. That's not anything I had ever expected. How's heating look here? Not great. Let's push every... Ah, shit. You. If I just do this. Okay. The allocate all heat button just doesn't work. Good to know. Like, I can do 3 more, which is enough to put all of them to livable. Why does it just not do what I want it to? I don't know. I don't get it. It's strange. The overdrive function having a small sliver of red on it is very concerning, even though I haven't run it at all. This makes me think there's a constant degree of wear on our thing. Oh, council, I see I can propose a law. What should I propose? Perhaps free essentials? Trust rises? Yeah, let's go ahead and do heated commons, actually. Hello, New Londoners, vote for. I can just grant them the agenda or build an additional coal mine. I think I'm okay with them building an additional coal mine. Given how long it takes for me to continue to build additional housing districts. Wow, people wanted that.
The law takes effect.
Alright, heated commons taking effect. Wonderful. Last coal mine soon. Yeah, considering just how long. Browsing self-stock, different spirits. Ah, aged and infused with peat could be fun. 120 proof. It's of strawberry. Wonder how they managed. Yep. Free heat? This city's throwing away gold! Damn straight. Yet we're nice and cozy. And you're not complaining when you're one of the homeless people, huh? Damn. Alright. Goods demand is honestly what's biting me in the ass more than anything right now. It's really slowing down our taxation rate. Need at least one industrial district soon to help start meeting that demand. Let's see. I don't have 80 of those. Bree is a dense housing district, nice and cozy, plenty warm. Interesting that it gives a reduction in disease naturally. Squalor Minor. We are low on coal, I have to say. It's maybe a slight issue. The blasting coal mine can absolutely help with that. I should probably build a housing district as soon as I can, though. I would like to construct an... Ooh! 137 unhoused civilians dead. Man, you know, I feel like they probably made it a whole heck of a lot harder to get that achievement that involves beating the game without any unnecessary civilian casualties.
To the relevant authorities for identification and
Wonderful. New Londoners have increased their happiness. 5 weeks left on this, 9 weeks left to do it. Alright, we'll be a-okay on our promise, just barely. That's what counts. I need additional housing soon. Oh.
the delegates have gathered.
Something
and
showed up
will
and then
consider
left.
The stewards.
Okay. Alcohol banned. I don't remember researching that. Producing and selling alcohol is prohibited and will be punished. Huh. Presumably I got hit with the event that makes, shows us how increasing our rules. Do I want free essentials? Maybe. It has no downside, which is nice. Oh, you know what? I should get harvesting funerals. I love harvesting funerals. I'm supposed to grant them the agenda. Oops. Or was I? No, I agreed to build a thing. I'll grant them the agenda this time. Get voting, fellas.
Hear ye, hear ye.
Wonderful.
The votes are in. The
New law
measure
regarding
passes.
funerals takes effect. Humanity needs everything it can get, even our organs. Oh, cut up, father. We won't bury him. You can still bury him, it just won't be all of him. Might be an arm or a leg.
The delegates have
What?
reached
How did that pass? Relations with Frost is improved.
takes hold.
Wonderful. What to research? Maybe squalor containment? Or perhaps housing insulation. Housing insulation is no longer as ridiculously good as it used to be. Which is a funny thing, but it's still quite good. It's an interesting middle ground there. Salvaging factory is interesting. It is just a better version. It's fucked up. It's fucked up how much better it is. Should I go for a hothouse? Maybe. I probably should get a scout's headquarters, actually. I thought one of these increase. Oh, there it is. All of them decrease territory threat level. Okay. Actually fucked up how the survivalist headquarters is objectively so much better. Let's research that. Eating wise, how's everybody doing? You need a little bit more. Great. Hop to it. Nice and cozy. Interesting. This one's no longer warm. Oh, another gazillion unhoused civilians are dead. Well, I should make a housing district. How about we invest over here? Like so. Hello, Rayborn, 32 Scout Danger. We have asked Council, but nothing actually changed for years. The Faith Keepers just had their way. But this is a chance to block some of their idiotic ideas. We could show the city reason. Convince them to adapt to the frost, to embrace this ice age and tear ourselves away from our addiction to the generator. I'll speak with the others tonight. Those who disagree with the Faith Keeper views gather and discuss how they can change the city. A new voice. The Evolvers.
Officially recognized by the city.
600
delegates will be joining the next council session.
The Evolvers. 631 Frostlanders have organized a faction. These Evolvers prize cold rationality, personal achievement, and adaptation to the Frost by any means necessary. They dislike heated commons, equal pay, and city-run alcohol shops. They are manifest. Adaptation. The Whiteout years prove we cannot rely on machines. We must improve until we have the strength to survive anything. Merit. Coddling failure breeds weakness. We must instead reward accomplishment. And reason. We must reorder all facets of life with clear minds and cold hearts. Amongst the trained workers' speeding actions, the evolvers of trained workers drastically increase productivity, and a good relations perk is to do treatment assistance with periodic healers, psychoinjured healers. Interesting. It was an interesting combination of ideals, indeed. Alright. So now that they're out, can I claim this? Yes. This could be the fuel source we've been searching for. We found oil. This place might finally provide the fuel we've been hoping for. The oil tombs. On the Berlin shore lays an old derelict dreadnought. It seems to have been upgraded to run on oil, and it rests beside rich deposits. Perhaps the site was a refueling station? Deep in the pools lie frozen bodies, wrapped in shrouds and placed in still wells. These oil deposits will surely solve our fuel needs, but we'd have to desecrate the graves to access all of them. What should teams do? We can remove the bodies. More oil deposits become available, or we can respect the dead. We'll only access the vacant oil deposits. Interesting. I've never, I think I've always gone with removing the bodies. Let's respect the dead. Black of gold. Oil will save the city, but we need to adapt our generator to use it. In the meantime, we need to establish a reliable supply. It's time we settled beyond New London. We can create a colony at the old dreadnought and connect to the solid trail of New London. Only then will supply be assured. Wonderful. Wonderful. Two things before we go too far, though. I need additional logistics districts and this thing. How are we doing on the heat? We have 75 unfilled demand, apparently. Where? Can I give you heat? I can. Well, extraction districts ought to be chilly. They don't need to be that warm for the people to get their jobs done, do they? Alright, and the new Frostland exploration is complete. Alright, we've got the old observatory. Once we have all of them, we can fix them. Become a rusted engine. We can dismantle the wreck for 2 cores. And the abandoned coal mine. Using the mine will take more Frostland teams, or keep them for trail maintenance. Takes more Frostlands, plus 300 prefabs, or we can keep them for trail maintenance. I don't really need prefabs, so we'll keep them for trail maintenance. And that can give us a big chunk of coal, should we need it. Yes. Let's get our team to dismantle the wreck, and then, unfortunately, move on. There's very little to be done. I see our prefab deposit will be running out in 1 week. That's nice. The Feezy Extraction District. So we can go ahead and dismantle this. Hello, you. Deposits run low. First coal deposits are about to run out. So, Steward, some of the coal deposits in the district will soon run out. The Faithkeepers, New Londoners, believe they can use explosives to access deeper veins. The Frostlanders say we should send kids in for missing ore in tighter tunnels. Some of them did this in the abandoned mine outpost, and they survived unscathed. Let us avoid all risks. Or I can lay explosives. Yeah, let's lay explosives. Available coal and all deposits increased by 10%. I love explosives. Yippee! 17 seek protection from crime. Huh. Forgot that they do that on occasion. Alright, let's get to cracking over to this thing. We need good shelter numbers if we're going to be continuing to expand, so it will be as is. I see that we have stagnated because of notable crime. Really, that's enough to completely stagnate our population. Okay. Speed things up a bit, speed them up a little bit more. Ah, warmer season. Wonderful. And break. And then, I don't know, bulge it out a little bit here. Probably just fine like that. And this will be done right soon. Wonderful. And it's finally time for us to make a proper industrial district. We'll build it out like so. With an increase in the number of available hubbing locations. They definitely improved road generation. They feel a lot less chaotic and all over the place now, and also significantly less intrusive. There's a lot more of these just one-by-one, low-lying, raised, slightly raised platforms instead of extremely raised platforms. Wow, harpooning is warm. Nice. Good for them. I don't have any heat stamps, so that's an issue. I should probably get on these prefabs, right? Yeah. Better to have some and act on it than nothing at all. I'm gonna have coal here for another 49 weeks. I don't even know what I'm gonna do with that. Speed her up, I guess.
Terminal patients are encouraged to maintain a healthy
Survivalist headquarters.
Chances.
There's a fire in the shaft. We want to ensure these accidents don't come. We can block it. We save the deposit. Miners die or evacuate the workers. Miners saved. My blasting will be destroyed. District's remaining coal reduced by 50%. Let's just go ahead and... Our humanity is worth more than a single coal mine. They're out. Thank heavens they all made it. Dang straight they do. Once again, we've ended up with a negative amount of
A
coal,
new
so let's just demolish the
council
entire
session
district.
is now in order.
New council session. Well, let's get another logistics district up and running. And then ideas. Now that we have the other faction around, I'm gonna have to do something. Weather adjusted shifts. How do they feel about worker compensation? Efficiency bonuses. Ugh, love efficiency bonuses. Maintenance duty, housing luck, famine prevention. I should probably get a watchtower. Surveillance watchtower from the Evolvers. Interesting. The patrol watchtower just provides more. Optimized to deploy them quickly. Gives additional guard squads. And of course, the surveillance watchtower has a significantly decreased number of required watchtower filled with state-of-the-art equipment to monitor citizens. Has a reduced workforce requirement. I might run the Faith Keepers on that one. Guard squads are, of course, quite helpful later on in the game. Look at that. Industrial district up and running. A little pathetic looking, honestly. I've definitely seen better looking industry. But if it is what it is, let's go ahead and switch over to goods production. We can cut down a little bit on our immense deficit. Let's go ahead and I need to connect trails, start pulling coal from that. And I need to connect a path to make this a colony. So, what if we come in here, go here, logistics, 120 heat stamps. Hey. You guys kind of like me right now. There's not a lot of you. How much money do you give me? 319. How much money do you give me? 421. Bam. Alright, thanks, New Londoners. You guys are awesome. Interestingly, looks like the Faith Keepers are moved in here. Yeah, sure does. Interesting. Suckers. I love to see it. Alright. Let's pop up over to here, and what's it called? What are we looking for? Oh, Survivalist Headquarters, that's right. Let's go ahead and get one of those built. And then ideas. We'll go ahead and get our patrol watchtower researched. Seems useful. Now, New Londoners need the agenda to be granted. Well, let's see what they want to. They want mass-produced goods. Okay, I need this to fail. They want this against their worldview. Alright, Frostlanders, I need you guys to vote against this, and the law is still supported. Okay. Both New Londoners and Faith Keepers will not negotiate. We're getting mass-produced goods, whether I want it or not. Wow. Okay. I've never had this issue before. Alright, well, vote up. Of course, they choose the one law that I would really don't want to be overturned. Don't they know how fucked up this is going to be for us? This is terrible. Yeah, now we have a minus 62. We literally just can't produce that many goods. Wait, they'll have the floor? Yes, unfortunately. Pump out these goods. We need more of them. No, they're bad. They're so bad. Please. I ask for so little, and it's durable goods. The quality of unlimited goods will decrease with this law. It's true, they will. They suck. Prospector mining the silver coal mine. I should be dead. I was the last at a shaft. I heard it crumble behind me. All that coal burning up, enough sport to see for months. Now whenever I go through the streets I see all those young faces freezing over. Should go back, shut off the damn air myself. But I'm here, so I'll work and work until I die in the mines or I see those young faces grow old. Yes, we're gonna need even more fuel. I'm sure we will. I agree. We're working on it. Nothing to be done, unfortunately. But I can send an expedition here. Oop, another bunch of people died. Oopsies. That's a shame. Especially because I was just about to build more housing. Did I forget until I saw them die? Yes. Does it matter? No. See, this is an interesting one. Big long
Do
snake.
not waste time on repairs. A new model is safer than a repurposed.
A new model is cheaper than a repurposed one. No. It's all over. Patrol Watchtower. Oh my god, look at that. That is quite the panopticon looking ass design, I have to say. We'll keep watch over the researchers. And look at that, we finally have a housing surplus for, 20 minutes. Or whatever it's gonna be. God, I can't believe they overturned durable goods. I hate it when they overturn durable goods. It's such a terrible, terrible thing to have happen. Rail hub increases production efficiency. Pump jacks. Housing insulation might be worth it. Blocks the insulate district ability in housing districts that permanently increases the temperature level by 1. Probably worth it. We should probably do it. I'm gonna go ahead and have the New Londoners research it. See, the New Londoners have moved in here. Okay. Ugh, I need more goods production. Even home beggar, looking at reflection. Yeah. Good job, Dave. Congratulations on becoming an alcoholic. Proud of you, I guess. I guess I'll go ahead and expand this industrial district. And then build another one. Maybe a nice warm one even. Nice big industrial sprawl out over here. Love the sound of that. What next? Oh, I meant to research skyways. Oopsies. Keep the warmth at district temperature. Still, we receive multiple complaints since their districts have grown colder of late. Everyone keeps coming to me to complain, but there ain't much I can do. Last I checked, it's the steward who's supposed to keep us warm, complained a furnace technician. Cause a serious concern for our citizens, we ought to take action. Let me check the heat distribution. Alright. Increase heating allocation by 1 units. And let's see. You. Livable. 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 Alright. Everything else, other than food, I guess. Food, I suppose, should be pushed up to livable. Everything else will push up by 1 each time. And no districts have a temperature below livable. Okay, heat management is done and perfectly safe. I don't get it sometimes. Truly, I don't. is what it is, I guess. Alright, switch this back up. Goods production. And then what? Up this way. Skyways. That should probably be the next thing on the agenda. I have a research institute. Why not? I love research. Stockpiles depleted. Steward the stockpile of materials the captains gathered have run out. After so many years, of resources in the pit are growing barren. Current output will satisfy some of the band, but the problems will mount over. Must reach for new deposits, otherwise the city and us will suffer. See, we say that, but I'm actually running a materials surplus. I'm not sure what we've run out of. Maybe goods? No, we didn't have any goods. Oof. We have food. I quite genuinely have no fucking idea what we're
Any
talking about.
suspicious behavior to your local guard patrol. They are here to
Ugh,
help.
I don't have enough people. Boo. See, I feel like it just chooses to automatically rebalance heating randomly. I guess it did. It tried to keep everything livable. It wasn't, but or like that it was impossible to. Perhaps we're running low on coal? Is that what the issue is? I think we're running low on coal, maybe. I don't know, the generator's only burning 325. We have 5 extra heating units. Perhaps the heating is not efficient enough? I don't know. I truly have no idea. Well, let's see what the coarse mineral fill for housing does for us, because we can then just add a heat level to everybody. So that's nice. And perhaps that will reduce our heating demands elsewhere. Alright. Coarse mineral fill is available. Resources, Frostland. Let's go ahead and research Skyways. I'll have probably the Frostlanders research this one. Yeah. And Tesla Peak is available. The ruins of Tesla City. You could salvage the oil to coal converter, or a coal to oil converter, or create a research outpost. Maybe. Mysterious towers. These are interesting as well. And the Captain's Mine. Lots and lots of extra coal. You know what? Let's make a research outpost. Connect some trails. Now, don't connect trails. That'd be a mistake. Big mistake. I suppose, as well, could launch an expedition down here into the Highlands. Hello, you. Sue Miller Proople. Doing her reading assignment. Reading's hard, but it's fun and you rarely get cut. People whites don't help scouts to Frostland, but how do they read the maps? That's what I answered that, Tulsa. Good for them. I'm glad that the kids are having a good time in school. It is required, after all. Alright, speed things up, people. We got skyways to build. Alright, skyways. New Frostland upgrade proposed. So, from here up to here, connect to the Tesla City, and then like that, and to there. About it. I see they've cut off this peak. They really wanted you to slither in through this gap, but then I like that there is a way if you want to go straight. Cost not met. Ah, shit. Need more Frostland teams. What do I do about that? I don't want to cut all the way over to here just to make an additional logistics district. It's so unnecessary right now. Man, check out that logistics center. Program War. People are increasing over the curriculum. I can focus on survival training. This no longer increases research speed, but provides food instead. Or I can concentrate on science. Increases research speed even more. Keep it balanced. Marginally worsen with all relations. Let's concentrate on science. Children of the future, so science. Maybe we can get the Faith Keepers to do it. Unbelievable. Little tycoon does lamp on his own. I thought hypotenuses went extinct decades ago. What are we researching? Scout training? Probably mechanized scouts drop that exploration time even further. Or maintenance duty. All do maintenance is pretty good, but unproductive do maintenance is even better. Yeah, let's do unproductive do maintenance. I love increasing efficiency. Production efficiency is everything. I wish there was a good way to see your production efficiency. Like, you can see your workforce, you can see population growth, etc., etc. I wish I could see my production efficiency in the city. Man, we only have 12 weeks of coal left in the city. That's not good. Trails still take 10 people to make. Got a little bitty bit of an issue, huh? Perhaps I could do this and expand my currently existing logistics districts. Wouldn't that be a bit of a treat, eh? Yeah. That right there. That's the secret. Actually, expand the districts you already have instead of just building new ones. Colder season, we are losing temperature quite substantively. New law proposed. Unproductive, we're going to do maintenance. New Londoners, I need your vote because I want this. Condemn the evolvers. Not sure I want to do that. I will build a mechanized sawmill, though. I'm okay with doing that. Get to voting, people. And yeah, let's keep on moving. 63 in favor. Bada bing, bada boom.
The measure passes.
This is a mechanized sawmill. I'm sure that's very important. Let those unproductive pigs hold their keep. I don't have the strength to work no more. Yeah. Sure it sucks. But, it is what it is. Wow, we are developing a progress, equality, reason zeitgeist. Everybody is going to hate me. Can build the mechanized sawmill now, but we have a pretty substantive material surplus as it stands. I do have the Frostland teams available now that we can connect this to this. Shit. Go say maybe we go from here up to here. Connect to Tesla City, and then swing down to here, and then to the city. I feel like this node is just a more useful one than having a second one all the way up here. Alright, takes 4 weeks for this to be built. Not great. However, do you need trails to get to the capital's mine? You do. Fortunately, the abandoned mine outpost is not in a great location. We are very much in a poor situation when it comes to this. District decision. Housing. Coarse mineral fill. Insulate district. Takes 50 heat stamps, 50 prefabs. Refits all dwellings, permanently increase the district's temperature level. That's expensive, but probably worth doing. But it does also take time to construct. Okay. Good to know. Not great. So, with that in mind, you are so cold as to be genuinely dangerous. So can I do this? No. So that puts that one up to livable. 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 And I'm out of abilities to increase temperature. Oh no. I see. This is concerning. Okay. I'm going to go to all of my housing districts and insulate them. It's a real shame this only works on housing, but I don't want to keep this housing district around is the issue. And this one's warm still. Sorry. This one's livable. This one's warm. So I'm not going to spend the resources to make that one, sorry, warmer yet. But we'll come back to it. I see that because it's very cold, people will frequently fall ill and suffer injuries. We definitely don't want that. So I'm gonna do what I can. Try and put everything up to chili. Because they will infrequently, I think. What are the effects of chili? Takes a toll, it's not life-threatening. Residents occasionally freeze to death. Workers occasionally fall ill or suffer injuries. Food production is slightly decreased. Oh boy. You really want things to be warm, but you're not gonna be able to get that. So, yep, that's everything. Cool. That's as warm as it's gonna get for now. Cool. I don't like this. This is scary. I need more warmth. Hello, heating laws. Advanced housing insulation gives asbestos lining. The insulated district building and housing districts permanently increase the district level by 2. Ooh. Okay, very nice. Yeah, we're probably gonna want that. Heat dispatchers gives a +1. The actuator gives +2. Oh man, okay. That's pretty good. It's pretty nice to see. I need more money first, but I think I'm gonna go for the asbestos one, and we're gonna fingers crossed that it retroactively works on these, because those are expensive upgrades. If it doesn't, and I have to redo it, we'll be sad. But maybe it just doubles the cost of doing it, too. Recent events, 56 injured. Ay. Heat stamps abolish this action, so we are alone. Heat stamps prevent the safe from grinding a halt. The evokers come forward with a potential solution. The city is right skint steward. Now it's got funds to go around. Say our best bet is to research salvaging factory. This would generate income over time. Promise the evolvers to research the salvaging factory. I have 80 weeks, and I marginally improve at the base. Well, I do like the salvaging factory. Okay. I guess I'll promise to research it. I need $100 to get the thing that I want, though. You've surveyed new territory. So, at the abandoned lazarette built during the 1901 plagues, you can dismantle them. Some being by a reverence, please research on the use of the dead. It's 300 prefabs. If I need prefabs, I'll come take them. Taking the wise women. These women will just one score. We worsen relations with the Faith Keepers, get 3 cores and a bunch of Frostlanders. The Schismatic Temple, huh? Inside this abandoned temple, our scouts found a circle of frozen naked bodies lying around a strange idol made of ice. Nearby sat a pile of Faith Keeper robes. The temple has fallen into disrepair. We could salvage it for prefabs, but the Faith Keepers prefer that we destroy all evidence of this place. Again, 300 prefabs. What temple? Yeah, we'll come back to that. Meadow. What has food as a potential finding? Yes, the gorge leads to Winterhoe. The valley has steam cores and food. Launch an expedition. Steam cores and prefabs? Sure. Get to work. Useful. Very useful. The old peninsula. Alright. Hopefully this skyway is done soon. I would very much like to be able to start getting our hands on oil. Because at the moment we have 2 weeks of coal left. Bit of a tight ship. Bit of an issue here. Oops. I got our oil running way faster when it was I was on captain difficulty last time. They've really upped the difficulty, huh? 1 week remaining. I think the skyways have just finished. Perfect. Send colonists requires 20 available Frostland teams. Well, okay. Sorry, we're canceling these expeditions. Everybody come home. I need your assistance. We're sending colonists. Get to work. We need that oil as soon as possible. See that we have 5 teams and very much... Oh, well, did that solve all of our workforce issues? No, it didn't. Though it says we have a bunch of available workforce. Let's see about making sure everything's functional. I do wish there was a button that said, you know, restore jobs or something, instead of having to go and individually do this for all of them. Because the game won't automatically readjust production values back up. Wow, crazy how much this is stabilizing our economy. So it turns out shipping people away from your place of residencies incredibly I don't know if I'm so bad at words. An incredibly effective means of reducing the amount of resources required to upkeep everything. I mean, with 51, can I say, for instance, take... Both these have research institutes in them. No more coal. Our last mine has run dry. We have extracted all of the coal in New London. Our city must now rely entirely on fuel from the Frostland. We need to find a long-term solution fast. Yeah, by fuel from the Frostland, I think we mean no fuel. No fuel at all, because I have no fuel. I didn't set up any trails to the other locations, which means I have no coal production. So that's not good. Workplace insulation. Hello. Thermal airlocks prevent heat leaks. All workplace access points will be filled with airtight chambers that isolate them from the cold outside. Locks the in-straight district ability, increasing work districts permanently by 1. Oh, man. Okay, sick. This is probably better, actually, even than getting level 2 housing installation. Let's get to work on that one. Damn them for making it cost them money to insulate my buildings. As if I can't just do it for free for nothing. Ow! We need a salvaging factory to research soon. And to build a mechanized saw.
Do not complain about maintenance duty of the unproductive. You only have yourselves to blame.
I love it when they just say something incredibly fucked up. You only have yourselves to blame. Like, damn. You didn't have to go out and say it, but you did. You sure fucking did. Alright. The colony is getting produced. There is something to be said for that. Fortunately, all of our Frostland teams are still being occupied by the task of producing that colony, so we just don't have any coal. We will literally be out soon. Like in a day. We are out of coal. Which means the generator is off, which means there is no heat, which means we're all dying. Yay! People dwelling in unlivable conditions, 4,000. So we might have a bit of an issue.
The council sits again.
Yeah. I don't know what to do. I think we're all dead. Ooh, you know what? Hold on. Hold on. I've got one that might help. Heat pipe watch. Ah, it's just in housing districts. Damn. Still, it's housing. That's increased temperature. Most people live in housing districts. That's better than... Yeah. We'll go ahead and... We gotta get this passed. Have active progress. Okay, I see you're mostly hesitant. Construct an extra survivalist headquarters? Sure. Wow, okay, people will still be utterly divided in that instance, huh? I see. Okay, I'm still gonna do it. I'm still gonna just promise to build the survivalist headquarters. No. Well, is weather-adjusted SIFs that bad? I'm gonna have a lot of cold districts. They're gonna follow slightly less frequently. I'll at least put it to vote. Please pass. 38-4. Come on, push it up. Put it up. Oh, we're in. All right. Heat pipe watch passed.
The measure passes.
All right. Temperature-wise, housing districts are substantively better. Good idea. This way we can help to keep each other warm. Yes, indeed. I agree. Ignore the fact that we are all currently freezing to death, because that was not intended to happen. Simply don't worry about it. It'll be fine. I have no idea where I'm going to get more fuel because I really didn't expect this to happen like this. Uh-oh. We've done a little bit of an oopsie. We've done a little bit of a fucky-wucky, huh? We're all freezing. Like, we're in a really bad spot right now. Cold, notable, growing. Yeah, no shit. There's nothing I can do about it. We just have to power through until the colony's done, I guess. Unless... to freeze my ass watching stupid pipes. Hey, it's giving you any amount of heat to live off of. You need to suck it up. Okay? It's heat pipe watching. We all fucking die. I probably should have just sucked it up and gotten the trail. I'm gonna be honest. Hold evening prayers. I might have them do that. Yeah, why don't you guys go hold evening prayers? Revolvers, yeah, you guys can train workers. And, yeah. Demonstrate superior work methods, productivity is skyrocketing. Okay. Okay. I've never been more efficient. I believe you. I believe you. Unfortunately, we're all freezing to death, so... I don't understand what those evolvers are up to. Don't trust them one bit. Listen, fellas, listen. It'll be fine. Wait, why is Tesla City out? Turn that shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. We could have had these guys working on a path to the fucking... We could have had a path to the, what's it called? Could have had a skyway working. Or at least, like, getting built ages ago. Absolute ages. I'm so appalled. I didn't even realize it activated Tesla City. That is the one thing that I will say that constantly drives me crazy in this game. They will activate the outposts when the construction is finished, and they give you no notification of it other than it's up here doing stuff. Should have known by how fast my fucking research was going up. Thermal airlocks, new passive boost proposed by the Frostpunk.
Is ready to present its latest breakthrough.
Alright. What does advanced workplace installation take? Modular partitions. Use thermally inefficient open spaces where places will be equipped with thick screens used to reconfigure interiors based on current needs. Ooh, cool. Worker shifts. They want weather adjusted shifts. Well, alright. We'll go ahead and have, I think the Frostlanders like me the least, so we'll go ahead and have them research it. No, I could have had the other guys do that. But the moment this is done... Tick, 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 tick. Come on, connect that fucking skyway and... Coal 312 to New London. Turn the generator on. The generator is on. Increase the heating. Increase the heating. Increase heating. How are we doing on heating? Looks like, for the most part, we're nearing where it needs to be. Incredible. Just like that, everything's perfect again. Oil deposits discovered. Topics relating to oil can now be researched. Let's go ahead and build ourselves a mechanized sawmill. We're researching what we just served. Then we'll research the salvaging factory. Good. Hello, old dreadnought. Pleasure to have you with us. How are you doing? No fuel? Yeah, it's to be expected. Let's see. Trading-wise, old dreadnought, what do you need more than anything? You need a source of heat, obviously. You need materials, probably. You can have, like... Yeah, 100 extra materials? Sure, why not? And I will even send you a little bit of our goods surplus. And then, let's see what we've got. You have abandoned huts, which we can turn into an excavation site. Interesting. Increased disease. I'm not sure what's up with that. Oh, I wonder if that's because this has bodies in it. Probably. Yeah, this is just sheltered from the wind, so it's not that good. Right. I guess start with these abandoned huts. Build out a little bit around the generator. Break down to this oil as well. And then we can expand around it as needs be. Yeah. So we'll do that frost break. And then, do I need more prefabs? Not really. Need more oil. There's oil up here though, so I suppose let's go do that. Painful, painful frost breaking, but it is what it is. Hello, New London. What can I do for you, fellas? And our beautiful new warmth. Now that we have more available stuff, visions of our future, diverging ideas. Stuart, everyone in New London is waiting a moment. We get a steady supply of oil. So many fears would vanish, so many dreams made possible. Those dreams seem to be diverging. Faith keepers paint visions of an eternally warm New London, as warm as only the eldest among us remember. But evolvers want to use this newfound power to reach out and settle remote places on the Frostland, making their own. I see, I see. So it is the exact same story, so to speak, as the base game, as Order. One faction wants one thing, one faction wants the other. What a waste of resources. What are we wasting resources on? What do I want my agenda to be? Probably going back to durable goods. Harvesting funerals is on. Mandatory school. Yeah, let's probably go ahead and see if we can't get free essentials in here. I love equality. Sure, we'll vote on it and see how it goes. That passes. Thanks. As it turns out, people do want free things. The city will provide us with all we need. That's the hope, at least. Hey, New London's demand has been met. Wonderful. Freeloaders. Lazy pigs just wanting handouts. Yeah, sure, you can say that. Let's allocate a little bit more heat around. Come on, mechanized sawmill. Hey, hey, hey. That thing gets cold. Fortunately, we have nobody who's living in unlivable conditions. I'm gonna drop this by one, push it up over here instead. Where else I can take heat from? Not really. Not really. It's a shame. Hello, old dreadnought. What do you have trade shenanigans for? Let me take a little bit of extra food. Yeah, 40-40, why not? Send it back and forth like so. Yep. That's fine. Alright, frost breaking's done. Extraction district. Oil tubes. So you previously made the decision with respect to dead buried in the oil tubes, so extracting oil now would reverse that. Do I wish to do that? No, let the dead rest. Interesting. It's permanent one way, but not in the other. That is interesting. I had no idea that was the case. Okay. Wish I hadn't frost broken over to there, but it is what it is. Hello, Serpentine. Welcome back. Pleasure to have you with us. How you doing? Let's go ahead and get that extraction district built. Hey. Gonna be honest, that's a very annoying location to have lost out on. Of course, they put all their dead people in the, like, close by oil deposit. Oh, good. Weather-adjusted shifts has been researched. I don't have enough money for anything else. Yippee. I need more money. It's the only thing that can be done. Unmet goods demand -2. Hate it. Oh, the avatar is different. Yes, it changes quite often. Thank you for noticing. I'll probably be heading off here pretty soon, unfortunately. I'm quite tired. It's quite late. But I want to get the oil flowing. The black gold must flow. And all that. So I can crack that open. Do I just want to do one? And then snake the extraction district down along that way? Probably. Is there a good reason to not build it like that? I don't think so. I'm gonna build it like an asshole. And then we're gonna head down here. And we'll do a big long frost break down this way. Alright, speed her up. Love how the automated dreadnought is like the harbinger of crackling.
Fellow workers, bathe weekly to reduce unnecessary odors.
Yeah, okay. Wasn't aware that was something we need a global reminder of, but okay, yeah, make sure you bathe weekly, fellas. Wouldn't want that, get that programmer stank out and about. I mean, I might as well turn on Test the City. Increase our research output. Since we're not doing... Wait, why am I doing nothing with my teams? They should be out finding me things. I had expeditions planned that we canceled. We should get back on those. Oil, please. Please, I need the oil. There's only one thing. Get that proximity bonus. Huh. Plus 1 in 1/4 temperature level. Interesting. Oh. There. Plus 1 in 2/4 proximity level overall. I see. Do I want to push for the 1 in 1/4? It's not like another district can meaningfully benefit from it, but... I mean, the other option is getting in close with the disease and the squalor. Disease is easier to deal with. Oh, okay. Building in that region at all takes the disrespecting the dead. Okay. I see now. I understand. Alright. We'll build it like that then. You can't build anything. It'll disrespect all the dead people. You can, however, build a giant road through the middle of it. That is perfectly reasonable and fine. I see no problems. Okay. How's New London doing? Is it cold? It's objectively been worse. Can I allocate some heat here, though? I can. The heat allocation feels buggy, I have to say. Like, not wrong per se, but I feel like I have to come and do a lot of micromanagement to keep things from being ridiculous. Like, it constantly changes it without me telling it to change things. So I feel like unless you're building an incredibly high surplus, you're kind of running into an issue where it's not going to be very conducive, so to speak. I don't know. Anyways, the traffic must flow. Yeah, vote on one of the adjusted shifts. Do I feel strongly for or against it? Workers in coal districts fall ill slightly less frequently. Efficiency slightly decreased. These are both good and bad in their own way. I'm just gonna have them vote. I don't want to risk any more promises on things. Let's see, 42, 43, 4. It's a nose have it. Sorry, no weather adjusted shifts. I tried. I like 50 kind of maybe sort of didn't want it, but also kind of did. I don't know. I didn't try very hard. Alright, turn this on. And let's see about getting some heat. Get a livable oil district and a livable... What the hell is that thing called? Other district. Then we can allocate some heat to the housing district once it's built. Extraction district. It's a prefab extraction district. I don't know why I didn't know that. Couldn't figure that out. Anyways, district's livable, so that's good. I see that New London's about to, like, collapse in on itself or something. What do you want? Learning curve. Frostlanders research. Through the Frostlanders have come forward to accuse you of duplicating the research projects you never intended to implement. Last few research papers have died on your desk. We spent our time, not to mention the city's funds, researching, and for what? To grow your ego with your approval. Since you take action and either act their most recent research as good faith, or they will no longer trust that the research will ever amount to anything, which we do. This merits no action. Completing research from negotiations no longer gives relations boost to the Frostlanders, or I can implement it. Wow, this usually doesn't fire until they've really binged given the shaft. They lose one thing and they're like, actually, watch this. Fine, I'll implement your latest research, or at least try to. I need to research a salvaging factory, like ASAP. Alright, Frostlanders, up to it. Interesting. It seems to show now that the raw numbers are actually modified. It shows you what would be given if they, what's it called, operate it. Does that make sense? See, it's low again. Why are all of them? Why are they low? Fucking just allocate all heat, and the allocate all heat button does nothing. At least the increase heating button actually works. You just kind of spam that. But that's what I mean. Like, you need to be having a mains heating. Alright, we're losing oil each month. We've stockpiled 10,000 immediately. But we are immediately also losing all of that to something. Anyways, let's go ahead and transfer 5,000 oil directly to New London for research purposes. Oh, it's not oil that needs to go there. It's please give me back my 5,000. Need to send 75. There we go. To New London. A new fuel flows. Anticipation fills the air as the first transport of oil is sent to New London. Dream of a future without feeling cold feels surreal. To make it happen, however, we will need to modify the generator, turn this black gold into heat. This will be irreversible. The future we build for ourselves will depend on it. We must decide. Excuse me. Oh, it's so late. I'm so tired. But it is time for something new to begin. Chapter 2, Ambitions. They grow and fester in the city, each and every one of them vying for petty power. People cheer as oil reaches the city, but the question remains what it means for our future. The years of suffering are coming to an end, their leaders shout across the sea squares. With the gift of the oil and light of the furnace, we can defeat the frost and build a warm paradise. Let's improve the blessed engine and pump oil into the sudden nose of the city melt forever. However, the Evolvers disagree. The frost is our reality, but the Faithkeeper's lecture is not only foolish, it's hubris. We can't wait for the new London's generator to rust. We have to adapt to this world, settle, and repopulate the Frostland. I can choose to try and defeat the Frost, which we've done before, or we can embrace the Frost. The Evolvers will approve the decision, Faithkeepers will disapprove. It unlocks the Adaptive Pumps generator upgrade that uses any fuel, and unlocks unlimited output Frost and settlements. Frost Faithkeepers forever is increased. I want to try a little something. We do the embrace the frost, but then we abandon Winterhome and use that to build a new generator. I think you might be able to get a little 50-50 in on this, I'm not sure. But I've never done the embracing of the frost, so let's give that a shot. We first need to upgrade the generator with adaptive pumps to use new fuel, then we must research furnaces that will support upgrading viable outposts to permanent settlements. They will provide a supply of resources that will not run out. Not all outposts are viable as permanent settlements, but there are plenty of useful sites around New London. We just have to find them. Adaptive pumps generator upgrade is unlocked and available to be built. Settlement heating and generator upgrades are also researched. Yes, adapt to nature. Learn from its strength. Spread ourselves thin, settling the frost. Absolutely ridiculous. So you cowards claim. But adaptive pumps. The generator can run on oil, coal, or steam. Requires 86 more heat stamps, but we can build it. Just like that. Easy peasy. Wow, the Frostlanders are devoted to me, like literally max relations. I've never seen that before. Never seen the glow. It's cool. Ooh. Tesla City possible settlement. Bryce minds came here to study technological marvels buried in labyrinthine ruins. They slowly master a computing machine and use to solve complex programs. I need the settlement heating research, but I could create a settlement in Tesla City. That's interesting. I can upgrade this abandoned mine into something new as well. Excuse me. The captain's mine can't be upgraded though, which is also interesting. Valley has a quest marked. Mountains have a quest mark one, though it is dangerous. Intriguing. Intriguing. Hi, Faith Keepers. I see that you guys don't like me anymore. Can I interest you in being promoted in the council? I can decrease their fervor this way? I might actually do that. Oh, interesting. When you click on them, it puts a little emblem over the sections of the city they control. Yeah, don't worry. Fear not. I fear for you. There are just more to join Faith Keepers. Oh, lots of people join. But, look at that. They all love me. All of his demands have been met.
Citizens, our
New building
researchers
proposed by the
completed their latest project.
We need more workforce of all things. I'm not sure how to get more. of that. I have a hell of a materials stockpile. I'm gonna turn off some of our production, because honestly, I don't need it. And turning it off allows us to reallocate its heat elsewhere. Nope, I do not need it to be warm, just livable. I am not crazy. There we go. Cozy. Everyone's nice and warm now. And look at that, Frostlands have been explored. The IEC smelter. This huge mine smelting apparatus provide the steel used to construct the nearby generators on behalf of the Imperial Exploration Company. Proved thousands once lived within and below the machine. Only a small fraction of whom made it to New London. We can send crews crew here with cores established an outpost. There's no sign of crew, but cores remain. Take it all back or finally restart it. We have plans for those old cores? Nah. We can restart the machine. These mines help build the generator. They'll serve us once again. Create an outpost here to generate materials. Wonderful. Permanently upgradable as well. It's a lot of materials. The languid herd. More food. Perfect. Let's send people to come get that. The windward moored. Freezing winds buffet this part of the valley. Following our oldest maps, our scouts found a generator construction site buried under snow, but little of use remains. The area contains some resource deposits, but they are too inaccessible to benefit us. And the wrecked warehouse. Just take some cores, come back later. Now let's go ahead and take those cores. That'll be useful. And what do you think? Materials, prefabs, cores. The approach has coal. I suppose I launch an expedition here. Don't feel too bad about it. And cold cuts, injured workers. So the low temperatures of the work districts are taking a toll on our citizens. Even those working indoors are reporting frostbite and losing fingers. Ooh. That is a man's hand frozen to a pipe. Horrid. Gloves, says a man. Have you tried doing precision welding while wearing gloves? And we go to work and playing tosses. Need this warmth, or we'll all be dropping like flies, which we do. Low temperatures and extracting industrial districts are causing injuries and decreasing our workforce. I can promise to increase temperature in work districts or enforce wearing protective equipment. Might be unwieldy, but safety comes first. Huh. I promise to increase temperatures, yeah. In all extracting industrial districts to at least chilly. Just like that. Bada bang, bada boom. Wow, it takes all of our heat allocation to keep that one location warm. Wonderful. Well, let's come down here to the beautiful location that is the ruined dreadnought, where we have a new connection that is shown up. And oil deposit, perhaps? Yeah, what we really need here is more oil access. Yeah. Okay. We can extract this like so. And honestly, just maybe do the one. To do that, we can expand this district. Like that. And then idea tree, hothouses, filtration towers, composite factories, goods, charcoal. Honestly, advanced workplace insulation seems like the way to go. Generator capacity requires construction of the first generator upgrade. Melting deep deposits, obviously we can't do that. Settlement heating. Settlement furnace. Thanks to our advancements in generator adaptability, we can develop a furnace that can sustain small populations in permanent frostland settlements. Locks upgrading outposts, permanent settlements, which can provide unlimited resources. Interesting. Let's have the evolvers get to work. You proposed it. Get to research. Right, New London. vicious whore. 200 heat stamps necessary to win. Now the Frostlanders love me. Why don't you guys raise me some funds? And let's get that adaptive pump generator up and running. Alright, let's keep moving. Constructor upgrade settlements have a significant population. Research settlement heating in skyways. And construct adaptive pumps in the general central district. Wow, how magnanimous. They really added a lot of new dialogue. I like that. Makes the little pop-up conversations all the more intriguing. Alright, adaptive pumps built. The generator can now run on anything. Oil, coal, both. Fuel priority. Interesting. Enough fuel used and heat generated from it. Enough fuel used, heat generated from it. Alright, what does allocating all heat look like these days? Can I just hit this button and see where it gets us? It looks like everybody is warm. Cool. Is this warm enough for you? Or am I gonna need to turn this on and get it up to being at least chilly as well? Oh, there we go. People would lie, you kept your word. Wonderful. Even though this barely reached chilly. Alright, turn it back off. Interesting that they did make sure that cheese protection was there, but didn't account for what if I just didn't want it to run. Weather adjusted shifts. No, that's right. I have to pass this, don't I? Okay, well, let's propose it and negotiate it. The New Londoners are open to negotiate, mostly against it. Demand funds from the Evolvers, standardized prefabs factory, or get the pyrolytic charcoal plant. I don't like any of these, but I guess we can research the pyrolytic charcoal plant. That might be actually useful. Of course, it reduces temperature in the district because everything related to them does, which is so annoying. Alright, weather adjusted shifts effect. Nice. I just need to research it. Promises have been kept. We're researching settlement heating. Yes, I wanted to come down this way. And approach the old way station, set up the Frost team over here, and then get to work on a skyway over to the other coal mine. See what we can get out of it. Man, these guys love me. Should I go ahead and try and make more food? Not sure what to make right now. Probably more housing, perhaps? Maybe. This gives a lot of extra shelter. It does take a toll on temperature. These deep deposits are way less important now, which is cool. Like, the point that frost breaking over them is all but pointless. There we go. Get access to all of the available fertile soil. Hello, you guys. Can you train research? Hello, Argresh. Welcome back. You disappeared on us, our trusty advisor. Where'd you go? Hello, what do you want? Feats of Adaptation Evolvers Rally. So the Evolvers have been gathering in celebration and direction of taking the city. They hold rallies to demonstrate the strength and ingenuity of their prosthetics and gush over how their self-inflicted evolution could bring about their utopia. It's a new world and it needs new people, one Evolver shouts, holding his limb aloft as he crushes a block of ice. Stronger, tougher, better, adapted. All of us can be that if we follow where the steward is taking us. Their passion is contagious. They inspire others to put in additional effort for the benefit of the city. Do you want them to ask them their votes for something specific? I see you've met the Evolvers. Yes, you were playing Helldivers? Oh, how was it? The Heart of Democracy or something like that these days, eh? I can have them train workers, but I can have them do that at any time. I can have them contribute heat stamps, 2 per week. I can have them contribute additional workforce. I do like having a higher percentage of active workers, so I'll have them do that.
The Evolvers.
The steward is with us, and we are with the steward.
Steward leadership.
Yay! Look at him go.
Curious minds are invited to join them.
Pulse. Bing, bing, bing. Faith Keepers, do you guys want to have a rally for me? Wouldn't that be nice? Get a rally from everybody, every faction simultaneously. Truly don't even know if that's... Wait, choose tiles to adjust. Ooh. You can move tiles around? Whoa, wait. Hold up. This is new. Since when? You can adjust the district area. I mean, it's expensive as hell, but you can do it? Probably costs less than, trying to do anything. I can do, instead of just that, just 1, get it up to +2 temperature instead. Huge. I had no idea. I'm thrilled. This is incredible. Been waiting for this day my entire life. Alright, crack open that frost, we can get that logistics district running. The Evolver is such an ontologically evil faction? Really? What makes you say that? It's a very strong message. I mean, I kind of get what you mean. Don't get me wrong, they're fucked. But it is really funny to have a faction whose whole thing is, actually, what if we just did the worst version of everything? We adapt to the frost because we suck at everything, or something. We adapt to the frost not because we think it's the right thing to do, but because we think it makes us stronger. We, favor Darwinian social dynamics, and we, of course, support reason, not for the sake of actual reason, but like, yeah, it's the eugenics version of reason. Inequality Street, equal pay. So brawls are up between streets we've assigned to different districts. It's fully unfair. Buster asks scum cold outside the guns in the chariot. Well, those lazy sods till the cooks in a half-empty housing district. Oh, the same price as the central district sweeper. Evolvers agree. The equal pay law regards sloth and punishes industry, so one of their delegates. It's fundamentally wrong, but it must remain. And it's at least account for the difficulty of one's assignment. Mend the law, equal pay is less effective at increasing trust, relationships worsen with the face keepers. Equal pay for equal work should be the goal, not absolute equality. Stay firm. Any subjective criteria would open the door to inequality. I will improve my relations with the Faith Keepers, because they are the only faction that doesn't love me right now. But yeah, no, they're like, what if we did reason, but bad? Which is really funny. Generator capacity. Lightweight pistons. Optimized piston construction reduces rotational inertia, enabling higher operational limits for heat generation. Slightly increases generator heat capacity, allowing you to produce and allocate more heat to your districts. Interesting. Interesting. Kind of just want to push for advanced workplace insulation, honestly. But maybe we pop advanced asbestos linings for our stuff. Though I do have a plan on this. Maybe let's research that. Get the pyrolytic charcoal plant up and researched. Bum, 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 bum. Argus, are you proud of me? Literally everybody loves me. I didn't even really mean to do it. It just kind of happened. Okay. Where to next? Interesting that the Windward Moor, we don't have the technology for it. Yeah, let's go launch into the valley, why not? We have a quest marker there after all. Of how every single fan faction is just so ass. I won't live under a religious state, a fascist state, a mandatory transhumanist Darwinian state, or a whack-ass hippie drug state. Yeah, literally. It's like, can't we have something normal? It's like, no. Also, yes, that's impressive. Thank you. Unfortunately, it's come at the cost of nothing, because everything is blissfully warm. Hello, old Dreadnought. How are you doing? Not good, actually. The old Dreadnought is having a bit of an issue, and they're having a bit of a time with it, as it seems. Let's pause this and see about producing additional oil. Crack it open. Yeah, requires more workforce. I just have no workers. None. Zilch. Zero. Nothing. The approach has been researched. The whale mine. Possible settlement. Yes, this is where multiple pods of whale froze under the ice after being pursued by humanity's last whaling vessels. Scouts are amazed at the sight of massive bodies made pale by the ice. Finally found my white whale. Alright. Years ago, the captain sent a team of machines aboard through the ice and mine out the whale meat. We can take the machines back to New London, or send a team here to finish the job. Wow. Man, the plus 10% production efficiency in New London does go pretty fucking crazy, actually. It's all sources, just extraction districts. But, time has come to finish what the captain started. We can build a food outpost here. Crash transport full of coal. Yoink. The mountains are dangerous. Kind of seems like everything's dangerous, actually. Looks like what I really need is a, what's it called? Something. I don't remember what that something is.
Our scout
The thing that goes in the
filled
logistics room.
another blank spot on the map.
Hell yeah, scouts. Them's my boys. They know what they up to. Ka-chunk. They've made the road generation so much better than how it used to be, but it still does stuff occasionally where I'm just like, why is it not connected from this road out like that? Why is it doing this? Who's right mind? Who the fuck came up with this? Who's the dumbass? The roads are so squiggly, Lamau. They're so much less squiggly than they used to be, though. Like, do you remember what it was like back in the early version, like before the major content update? They absolutely looked worse than this. You can't convince me otherwise. They had a lot worse. They did a lot worse job of actually sticking to the ground, I feel. So now we're at the point where we are supposed to start constructing settlements, which is interesting. What settlements should we build? I kind of want to build the Tesla City one. It's like maybe the worst one to do first, because it does require research. We build some parts of the city in order to house more researchers. I can do the food one, potentially. Or we could do the materials one. The materials one does go pretty crazy. Yes, they just go up the mountains and shit just to go 3 feet. Yeah, it was really funny. Just how bad they were. Less so these days. Am I still going to reconcile? Yeah, I wasn't going to, but I mean, at this point, I feel like I gotta try. I'm actually running a version where people kind of like me. And dropping an extra survivalist headquarters. Ooh, our population increase. Londoners demands net.
Our researchers have developed a new idea and await.
Will it last? Probably not. But, I mean, the Faith Keepers don't hate me that much, even though I've rejected their vision. So, there's that. I think I need more housing, eventually. Should I push this shallow iron vein? I mean, my concerns for heating came from here. I suppose I should probably insulate some things. Can't afford advanced housing insulation, unfortunately. Should probably do that. Imagine a Faith Keeper Devolver. People who disagree on everything, but simultaneously agree that the Steward is an excellent leader. Like, of the two factions who I feel like could reconcile, Stalwart and Pilgrims feel so much more attainable than Faith Keepers and Evolvers. These people seem so much more diametrically opposed than the Pilgrims and the Faith Keeper and the Stalwarts do. But like these guys seem like they're ready to throw down and have a civil war immediately. But no, they're chill. They're just having a good time. They don't care. What? Really, them? Okay. Oh my god, it's nearly midnight. I should probably research the pump jacks, huh? Additional pumps. Probably get the fracking ones. Alright, Faith Keepers, you're gonna research this one for me. And we're gonna pop out like here. And we're gonna construct some skyways. Hello, come on, there we go. And we'll run one up towards the high pass, like that. And connect one off like that. And I have no money. Shit. It's always something. Oh god, it's nearly midnight. I need to wake up from work tomorrow, FML. No, fear not. The moment I start construction on the Skyway, we're gonna be ending stream.
Our scouts have charted
This season.
new territory.
Hey, and oh, hello. An incoming whiteout. Steward, it is only a matter of time. We had an unusually long streak of mild weather, but now meteorologists are clear. It's a familiar drop in pressure at higher altitudes. A whiteout is coming. Temperature level will greatly decrease during the whiteout. Food production will be significantly lowered. I have to say...
Warning. Whiteout signs detected.
I think that a whiteout is so much more terrifying now than it ever was before. Fortitude Base, the Road Expedition, possible summit. Abandoned base opens up with the Fortitude site and the roofs collapse on lab where scientists studied the cause of the frost. But the training halls remain intact, along with the equipment used in attempts to contact other generator cities. We can take all the preserved supplies back to New London, or we can leave them, making reactivating the base less costly. Take the supplies or leave them. We can construct an outpost here to assist our exploration. Fire up the radio tower and better equip ourselves for what lies ahead. Interesting that you can upgrade this into a permanent settlement. The Road Expedition Dreamer's Mine. Interestingly, that this is not a permanent settlement. That's the IEC's job. Gorge. Alright, High Pass. I know that the hot springs are hiding back in there somewhere. Sure, Frozen Sea, why not? Get to work. Gotta explore somehow. And I got cash, which means we can connect here, up to here, and do a little offshoot, and I don't have enough scout teams now. I am, like, terrible at this. Fortunately, cancel that expedition. Construct the skyways. Out to here. Side path to here. That's 100 heat stamps. I hate this game sometimes. I just want to go to bed, man. Oh, there's $100. Week turned over and it was just like totally fine. Alright, connect that. Connect that. Connect that. Lock it in. Okay. Wonderful. So, the whiteout is coming. What can we do to prepare for it? Obviously, increase production. Let's increase the temperature in our production zones. Do I have extra heat available? Could I make these warm? Actually can. Obviously warm is good. It increases district efficiency, which means they're going to both produce additional oil. Though I actually think that the cost of heating them up to being warm is costing more than what we are producing. So I will just drop those back down to livable. Yeah. It's a shame that the efficiency bonus isn't actually worth doing. Yeah. But we are losing still 50 oil a day, so that's not good. Hello, old Dreadnought Trading. What can I do for you? Let's start with a little bit of food. We can send most of that back to New London. We can send most of the oil not to New London, I guess? Yeah, the whole 24 oil to New London. Really giving New London everything we've got. It's terrible. Let's get that goods production up. And construct some buildings. I could make a salvaging factory. I need more heat stamps, though. So, hey, it's 1920. Oh, 1920 is the year the whiteout happens, I bet. No matter what. Interesting. Well, this will increase our coal supply, so we should probably focus that more than anything. Materials and food as well. I think because we can make these immune to whiteouts. Next one we connect to is food. First is coal, then it's food. Alright, well, as it stands, I think we're in a position where we can safely say we've explored this new world. Let's call this Heating Hell, huh? It's quite the place. Quite the place. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for being the wonderful people that you are. I think they've really optimized some of the parts of this game as well. I feel like I'm having a lot less stuttering and like freezing that I had been having previously. Previously would have taken me years to close out of the game. But thank you all for watching. Thank you all for being the wonderful people you are. Ogrish, enjoy the rest of your evening, and we'll see you all next time. Arrivederci, everyone.